What is up, guys? Welcome. We are live streaming. It's the weekend. We're gonna chill a little bit, have some fun. I bought a whole bunch of Christmas presents for Christmas, obviously. No, I bought them on Black Friday because of all the deals. I had never really done that in the past. I've always sort of bought my Christmas presents last second. And there's still a couple that I'm sure I'll buy last second, but I wanted to see if I could get my list together early so that I could take advantages of the deals for Black Friday. So that's what I did. And this week they've just been slowly trickling in. It's like having two Christmases, even though the gifts are for other people. Yeah, it's like I'm getting all these packages. It's exciting to open them up. And yeah, that's about how my week's gone. Been a really busy week too. Work has been really busy. So yeah, sit back, relax, grab some popcorn. We're just gonna have some fun and play some PoE with Hunter. We just hit Act 10. So yeah. It looks like my panels behind me are a little glitchy. Hopefully the game won't end up being like that. So how have you guys been? Also, I just want to say, like, I super appreciate all the support we've been getting lately. Let's, I want to show you guys. Yeah, dang it. I want to show you guys, something. How do I activate this? That was the wrong button. What about this? There we go. So while we're waiting, let me see. Yeah, it's a little glitchy. But while we're waiting for Hunter to get back, let me show you guys this video. We obviously. So, this is YouTube. 1,495 subscribers. Bad. 5 away from 1,500. Once we hit 1,500, I'll do another update video. We'll go through analytics and stuff. But what was I wanting to show you guys? This video right here. This video has been popping off lately. So I made this video. Let's see if we can get these analytics a little bit bigger. I made this video a long time ago. It's been 102 days. And so for like the first, I don't know, 60, 70, 80 days, I was not super happy with it. I mean, you can see at the beginning, it even did worse than my other videos. And this video took me so long to make. I went through 100 hours worth of footage to compile it down to 5 minutes. I cut so many hours of footage, and my computer could not handle that much footage in like a video editing software. So it was going super slow. Anyway, spent so much time, and look, on day 17, I had 169 views. Which is like, alright, like, I feel like if you post any video on YouTube, that's sort of decent. That's about how many views you'd get in 20 days. Even if you're just starting, like it's your first or second video. But I usually get, oh no, sorry, wait, what? Yeah, so I got 169, but I was expecting 450. That's my like lowest average. So it was just really underperforming. Like over here on day 50, most of my videos would have like, I don't know, 2,000 views about right here. Nope, I didn't even have 300. But then, like something kicked in where the algorithm was like, oh hey, this actually is a good video. 100 days later, it's promoting it like crazy. Like every day we're getting a couple hundred views on it. So yeah. I guess message of this story is be patient, good things will come, but just keep making good content. So hey, that's what we'll keep doing. I've gotten a lot of subscribers from it too. 45 subscribers. It's made me want to make another one of these videos. Even though it took so much time and so long, I'm seeing that it could. That people like them. This one video has earned me almost $10. Which is crazy. My estimated revenue? So this isn't actually what I'm getting paid, right? This is like how much YouTube's getting paid. And then I'm just gonna get like a small cut of this. Includes Google Ads and transactions for this video. Estimated revenue is subject to month-end adjustment and does not include partner sold or partner served advertising. Yeah, but yeah, I don't understand that. Okay. So I'm not sure, like, once we get like 5 more subscribers, I'll do a channel update. We'll go through all the analytics. I'll show you exactly what I've earned because these have been my first YouTube paychecks. So it's been kind of exciting. 4,000. So if I get okay, so this is actually how much I'll get paid off of this video. Because if I get like $2 or $3 per 1,000, then yeah, it'll be like $10 to $12. Yeah, it'll be like $8 to $12. Am I doing my math right? Yeah, something like that. So this is right in that ballpark. Awesome. Anyway, wanted to share that with you. Thought it was pretty cool. If I go, let's see. So yeah, I definitely want to, I want to make, I want to make more Blender scenes, okay? We have this cool scene that we're in right now. Pretty dang awesome. We have our chess cantina scene. Also really cool. Man, I freaking love this Blender scene. Spent so much time on it. Yeah. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just think this scene is so cool. Got my space juice. Got some more drinks in the back bar. Got the spinning hologram. Spent like $2,000 on that spinning hologram, man. Yeah, you probably noticed like the lights shooting through the cables. That's just powering up the drink bar. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty dang cool. We'll have to play some more chess in the future too, but you know, it's nice to come in here. It's nice to come in here, the chess cantina, relax, talk with you guys, get a drink. I rarely drink the space juice. I usually go for this right here. Water. Oh, another thing, guys. We're gonna have some like big upgrades to green screen coming in here, because right now I have a green screen, but it's only... Alright, you know, since we're just talking, let's break immersion for a second. I have my tape measure. My green screen is only 60 inches. So that's 5 feet. Did I do my math right? Yeah. So my green screen is only 5 feet wide. Which, like, you think about it and you're like, wow, that's pretty wide. Like, hey, it's working, right? It's covering, but look, this is how wide my frame can be with this 5-foot green screen, because if I want it to be wider, I have to bring the green screen closer, and it's already like backed up all the way to my chair. Like, this is me. Okay, it's a little bit further away, but this is me touching the green screen, so I have like no room to move around, maneuver. I really want to stand up. You guys ready for more immersion breaking? Let's stand up, okay? Look, I have a rising desk. I'm just gonna slowly sink here. So there it is. What if I poke my head over this side? So this is the desk stood up, right? And I would love to like stand once in a while. I think there's like some like Blender scenes I would love to stand in. When I'm playing games, I would love to stand up. Probably like go a little bit higher. But you can see like my green screen only goes, I'm 6 feet tall, it's like 6.5 feet. So it doesn't really cover all the way up to the ceiling. So there's like a couple things I can do. I can adjust the camera, I can point it down a little bit more. But I'd have to point it down really far, and it would cut off my head, right? Like, so what did instead is I got a way better green screen. It should go floor to ceiling, and it will be way wider. So you don't have to, like, me getting cut off on either side here. That shouldn't happen. Like, I should be able to have a full width box. I don't know. I don't know if this is interesting to anyone, but what I'm saying is improvements to come. Improvements to come. I think with like a better, bigger green screen, like I said, I'll be able to stand up, but I also won't feel so restricted and limited to where I am and where I'm sitting. So yeah. Anyway, we can head back to the bunker here. I need to make more transitions too. Like, I have the cool chess cantina transition. I think that's so cool. It's the first transition I've ever made. What's really cool about it is it was made in Blender, but I made it with like, I make it in Blender, I record the animation just into slides, like just a whole bunch of images, right? That I then take to a movie program and make a video out of it, and then I have to make that video transparent. So it was like a learning. But I just think it looks really cool. I think it looks awesome. So I want to do more things like that with other transitions. So whenever I go to the bunker scene like this, yeah, that'll have a cool transition. Anyway, also, I've been getting these chocolate oranges for Christmas. Man, chocolate oranges are probably one of my favorite candies of all time. I usually, like, I can down a lot of candy. I can eat a lot of chocolate. But chocolate oranges, I can eat a lot of chocolate oranges. Yeah. It's just been good lately. The holidays have been good. Real good. I think one thing that I need to do is I need to think a little bit more about how I'm managing sound, because like this, to turn down the game volume for the stream, I'd have to go into the game to do it, but I think there's better solutions. Because right now, all of my sound is just coming through one source on OBS. Let's turn on some music here. So yeah, I don't know if this music is too high or not. Turn it down a little bit. So on YouTube, I think Ashes of Creation has a new video, right? Yeah, they do. It was released a while ago as well. Should we watch this for a second? Yeah, this is, I don't think this is an update. I think they just had a big live stream.
Extra life charity event, live stream. We're very excited to be here. It's going to be an awesome time.
I volunteered John's character first because he looks amazing.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Like,
So they did like,
if we're going to talk about who has the best costume here, look at that.
I am a rogue.
What?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Here, the goblins won't know.
My name is Silas. I grew up stealing small change and weapons to help my family make ends meet. I've started to master my trade, but only for good now. My name's John Moore. I'm the president and COO of Intrepid Studios. I get to do the fun stuff like payroll, HR, insurance, 401k, just things to make things run smooth in the background.
Sure. I'm Jason Zimmerman. I run the IT department for the studio.
Okay.
My character is Flotsam. He's a barbarian. The Jetson family has been in the great forest of Erythia for many generations. I'm the only pure human and a woodsman in the forest, like my father was.
I'm McP. No one really calls me by my real name. But, so my character is Krago of the mountains, and he is a Dunsikil dwarf miner. He's kind of sworn himself to the path of righteous battle. He is not very bright. He is pretty thick in the head, but he has a good heart.
My character's name is Chancellor Zardos. I from the Aslan Empire. My character is a wizard. He is human. And I do have a little extra art in the electricity.
Something.
Krago, you are on the floor.
Yep.
And your blood is seeping out
I'm
from
just
a
trying
wound
to
in your neck.
hold my neck.
You also can't be certain, but you feel as though multiple vertebrae in your back have been shattered.
Oh.
Okay. I just
Kneecap that bitch.
Wow. It's been
Death nuts.
It's a nut challenge.
First up is the Senate Pro to the future and what Ashes of Creation holds. We want to thank all of you for tuning in and being with us over these 26, 27 hours. We love and appreciate each of you, and we hope to see you next year.
Go second line.
all right, close the gate. Close the gate.
dang. So it looks like they just had like a good time. They just had a good time with their live stream. Did they really stream for 25, 26, 27 hours? That's a long time. Total time played, 10 hours, 27, yeah. They really did. That was a really long live stream. That's a pretty cool charity event. When Ashes of Creation comes out, I've thought about doing a 24-hour stream. I just don't know how entertaining that'd be. I feel like I'd just be like so tired after a while. Okay. That's pretty cool. Then they had a development update. So we'll be sure to watch that development update soon. Right now I was gonna play Ashes of Creation with my bud. But yeah. Dang it. Push the wrong button. There we go. Let's see here. Yo, Christo Carter! What is up, man? Welcome to the stream! We're just getting started here. Waiting for my friend to hop on so that... My brother-in-law to hop on so that we can play some games. How are you doing, Christo? I get on YouTube so much, I think I want every time I open up a new tab to just go to YouTube. I don't know. Is that lame? What happens if like I'm in a meeting for work or something and I open it up and it just has some like weird videos here and they're like, what the heck? What the heck? What do you watch, Adam? I'm pretty okay, chilling at work right now. Ah, cool. Well, hopefully I can be a source of relaxation and entertainment for you. Don't tell the boss. It's okay. Like, I get it. Sometimes jobs don't really mind if you listen to music or have something playing in the background. Yeah, I'm just really looking forward to like Christmas break and stuff like that. It'll be nice to have a break where you don't have to work too much. Things have been real crazy lately. Okay, I think I set it to YouTube. On startup. Oh, okay. Open a new tab. So on startup, it opens YouTube. Open a specific page. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So on startup, it will just open a new tab, but I want to make it so when I go to a new tab, that it just like goes straight to YouTube every time. Or maybe it would be best to just have Google. I don't know. I mean, YouTube's like right here, so we could just click on that. Yeah, got a chill job. That's awesome. My YouTube algorithm's pretty broked too. Yeah, I don't know if you were watching earlier when I was going through my YouTube video analytics, but sometimes you have to wait for the algorithm to just pick a video and send it out. Do you still have the Discord server? Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's right here. General chat. New video today is my favorite day. Hey, that was something really nice. Let's reply to them. Thanks for such a great comment, man. Made my day. Yeah, I still got the Discord server. I don't know if you're... I mean, it's like kind of slow right now because news on Ashes of Creation is slow, and I feel like a lot of the people on there are sort of waiting for Ashes of Creation stuff to come out. But yeah, still got the server. Still chilling. I post like notifications for all my videos on the server. There's something, I don't know what it is, but I just love music. There's something really cool when you have like just a really good song. Wait, what? Yeah, Christo. I don't know where you're from, but do you like celebrate Christmas and stuff? Wait, what? Yeah, Chris Must is cool. Yeah. Man, I bet you got all the Chris jokes. It's the family holiday where Chris must do whatever mom says. Dang. Usually cook dinner and stuff. Yeah, Christmas is usually pretty cool.
Hey Adam, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Hey, she's kind of sick today, and she's having some stomach issues.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna have to hop off and help her out a little bit.
Oh, that's fine, man.
Okay.
Yeah. If you're free tomorrow or something, let me know.
Okay, yeah, I'll shoot you a text and let you know.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Thanks.
sorry, man.
Yeah, all good, dude. I will talk to you later.
Yeah, thanks for playing today. It was really fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
All right, man. I'll
Yeah,
talk to you later, man.
Yeah, wish Jenica good luck for me and to get well.
Yeah, I'll let her know. Thanks, man.
Yeah, for sure. I'll talk to you later.
Yep, bye.
Bye. Aw, man. Jenica's not feeling well. So I think instead we should watch the Ashes of Creation video. Let me just reply to this. Be right back, trying to find your Discord. Yeah. I think let me see. If I do... Let's see. That didn't work. The exclamation point? There we go. There's the Discord, dude. So if you click on that, you can see like all my social medias. So, let's see. Might be a mobile problem. Click the link, not working. Yeah, it should work. It takes you to something that looks kind of like this, where it's a list of everything, and then here's Discord right here. Yeah, maybe it's a mobile problem. I'm not sure. All right, so let us change gears here. And let's go. Let's exit out of there. Let's change what category we're in on YouTube and stuff. And let's watch the Ashes of Creation video. Sweet. Hey, all of you guys who are watching, by the way, like, thank you so much for stopping by and enjoying the stream. I got like big plans. I wanna do more streaming. I think it's really fun, and I mean, just being a place to be creative and create content. That's pretty awesome. So let us go over here. Pretty awesome. Edit my video on YouTube. For some reason, like, I can't update the title unless I go to YouTube. Oh no, it did update. Okay, well that's nice. And let's just change what category we're in on Twitch as well. Sorry guys, usually I would have this all like figured out and stuff, but plans changed. Hunter's wife wasn't feeling too good. So let's do okay. Everything is updated, guys. Let's do this. Let's go to YouTube here. PoE fan, I see. Yeah, I really like PoE, but I'm kind of like a neckbeard super nerd, so PoE's right up my alley. Alley. Yeah, like obviously, I'm making videos about Ashes of Creation, so of course I'm a nerd. Looking at my desktop here, yeah, I got I have Minecraft. Did you know I have never played Minecraft? I have never played Minecraft once. I've never played it, but I have it. I got it. My sister wanted to play with us, so we all bought it, but we haven't had a chance to get together and play it. So, Pathfinder. I have Clicker Heroes on here. Blessed Unleashed. Yeah, let's delete this. Stream Deck. House of Da Vinci. We just beat this game, my wife and I. My wife loves puzzle games. But yeah. Anyway, that's my desktop. You love Minecraft though? Yeah, like I've never played it, but I love Legos and like building stuff, so Minecraft is something I would be interested in, just never really got into it. Okay. Let's head over to Ashes of Creation. Need to get a realm? A realm reborn? Yeah. Pathfinder is really fun. Like, after the video, if we're still wanting to chill and like play games or something, maybe we'll open up Pathfinder, because I haven't beaten it yet, but I'm like really liking it. Yeah, I'm really liking it. Sweet. Let's get this going. Again, push the wrong button. You see, like, I really need a stream deck because I have all these hotkeys and I forget which one. I forget which one's like the right one to push. Okay. Yeah, for all of you guys just coming in, watching the live stream or watching the video, let's check out this latest update for Ashes of Creation. I'm really excited to see it. Yeah, Pathfinder is like D&D. Yep. I mean, it's a video game. It's kind of like the Sin. What is it?
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
I'm sorry. I know we're just getting started, but I have to pull this up or else it's gonna drive me crazy all video. What is the game? What if I search Sin? Divinity Original Sin 2. Wow, okay. So yeah, I love this game, okay? This is probably one of the best RPG games out there. And Pathfinder's a lot like it. Pathfinder recently came out, so it's a little bit more up to date, but it has the same sort of gameplay. It's just like D&D rules, except for it's Pathfinder rules, but the idea of rolling dice for attacks. Yeah, I think you'd really like it. Anyway, let's move on.
Welcome to our Glorious Ashes of Creation November development update. We hope that you've had a wonderful month. It actually hasn't been a month, it's been 2 weeks.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's been like just slightly over 2 weeks.
Yeah.
From their last live
obviously
stream.
With the holidays, we kind of have to.
Yeah, Divinity Original Sin. Like, if you're gonna play a game that's like RPG, you have like a band or like a team, not a team, a group of guys walking, your party, that's the word I'm looking for. If you have like your party, you're going around doing like RPG D&D style stuff, Divinity Original Sin is definitely the best game for you. Probably would. Yeah. Like this game is amazing. I'm even going to put it in chat. Divinity Original Sin is just so good. And then Pathfinder's the game. It's very similar. Obviously follows like a different rule set because it's Pathfinder, not D&D. But very similar like gameplay. So yeah, once we here, I'll install the update. And while it's we'll install it while we're waiting. Let's see. Awesome. Yeah, and then there's Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous.
Adjust and zhuzh around our stuff a little bit. So the November live stream is a little early, and that also means the December one will be a little early due to holidays. And I think we should be back to normal in December. We usually try to do these the last Friday of the month in case you weren't aware of that. But you know, sometimes stuff in life gets in the way and you have to adjust it.
Yeah.
Dang holidays. I'm just kidding. Of course, I'm Margaret Crone. I'm your community marketing lead. And with me today is, as always, our wonderful and glorious creative director, Stephen Sharif. How have you been?
Hello. Wait, you're wonderful and glorious as well. We need to make sure we include that as part of your intro.
I don't know about that. I'm a potato.
I've been good. I just am recovering from that week-long flu I had, which was terrible.
And then you went into a 24-hour live stream. The whole time I'm like, Steven, are you sure you want to do this? Should we move it a week?
Yeah,
like...
that was rough. That was definitely rough. But you know what?
So,
questions? I'll get right into the quick update.
I'm sorry, guys. We're just gonna skip to some. Like, this is an hour-long video, okay? So I'm just gonna try to skip to the good stuff.
Updates here. first and foremost, we had our Extra Life event, which was amazing. We raised over $34,000 as a group. So thank you so much. We have an amazing community.
So
We know
cool.
that, you could be spending your time doing anything else. So we appreciate everyone who tuned in, everyone who
Donated.
donated, and everyone else who kind of ran their own little teams or their own streams as well as part of our little team. And we raised a lot of money for a good cause. The recap is over on our news post. You can also see a little video that crams all the 27. We actually did 27 hours. It puts all the 27 hours
34,000, right?
30 minutes, so a little bit more consumable if you want to check out some of the great moments, see our characters and all of that jazz. We know that people have questions about the lore that was unlocked. We actually have more than 3 parts of lore, and we'll be releasing those throughout the next months, next year. We want
What?
to fix up those videos a little bit and redo some VO, because that was like my first pass on VO, and we were just trying to like get them all ready for the live stream. But we really do want to make them really nice, and we'll put them up as articles as well as have some images of our in-game pictures and screenshots for you. So yes. Oh yeah. Hello. I'll do the little Tulnar hello for you.
Okay.
But yeah, you can check that out. And also Radies made a wonderful video if you want to understand what all of the money that goes, or like what all the little bits and pieces of things that they do. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. What money is used for. There you go. And she even talks about, like, she breaks it down into pieces and specific amounts. So if you donated $35, what that goes towards. If you donated $50, what that goes towards. So it's possible, or something in between. And what UI information is absolutely essential to you. And you all provided some amazing feedback. We've compiled that. We will be compiling that. I think I haven't seen that report yet. But that will be coming over to our dev team. And of course, we will have our December one, which is kind of perfect for the theme that we have going on here, which is holidays. And this kind of incorporates, like, would you like to have in-game holidays that, correlate with the holidays that we have currently, those type of things. So definitely give us your feedback on those. I think those are always really fun.
Would you like to build a snowman? Oh, sorry.
I like that song a lot.
I know.
And also, you can hear Steven singing in the recap.
Oh no! No!
We all
Mistake.
sang if you want to watch the whole video. Not all of us, a good portion of us sang, but Steven is amazing, and we put him in the recap, of course. Beyond that, we had our guild gatherings, which is, what tools do you wish you had in navigating the politics of guild-to-guild conflict? And the next month one is a spicy one. It is about spies and intrigue. So keep an eye out for those in December, of course. And as just a reminder in general, our content creator program is still taking applications. Those will close down at some point so that we can.
Every time they bring this up, I gotta say it. I don't really like this program. I don't think it's necessary. I think all the resources they're putting into the... Oh, okay. Rewind, step back. I'm taking steps back. Content creator program is good. I like it. And I think it's kind of cool to have sort of an agreement between the game and content creators of, hey, if we like your content enough, we'll share a little bit extra assets with you. I think they'll even let you play the game for free and stuff like that. So the program is good. Let's keep listening and see what they mention right after the program.
Review them. So please get those in there if you're interested and you're a content creator, or if you know one, send them our way, because we would love to have them join us. And beyond that, I know I talked last month about the web update, but that's continuing to go.
Okay, she didn't mention it. But content creator program is awesome. I want to be in the program. Sort of reluctantly, because I don't think I was accepted. I just never heard back from them. I applied, but I just haven't heard back, so I'm assuming I didn't get in. But their content creator boot camp is what I don't like. And that's where they basically say, hey, you didn't make it into the content creator program, you weren't good enough, so we're going to put you through a boot camp on how to make good content, so then maybe one day you could be part of the program. Like, I think that's pretty stupid. I think they need to be spending their time, their resources. Like, they're even hiring someone to run this boot camp. I think they need to spend those resources to making the game good. Like, if instead of having like 1 or 2 people running the boot camp, why not have 1 or 2 people as developers instead and get the game to us a couple weeks earlier? So yeah. That's my thoughts.
Forward. They're still working on a lot of the behind the scenes stuff for the SSO, the 2FA, the security, and as well as the support web pages and mobile pages. The designs are already done with those. Now they're just in the implementation phases and testing phases. So we're hoping to have those coming soon.
I found a shirt.
Oh my gosh, you changed in between them. I was like so busy doing this, I didn't even realize that you changed. Did someone come and like bring you their shirt and be like, let's swap?
Maybe. No, man.
Whose shirt are you wearing, Steven? Whose shirt are you wearing?
Buddies, this is my shirt.
I did not even notice.
Whose shirt is it?
I'm totally good. Somebody said, who's shirtless in the office? Oh no, it's probably an HR issue.
Yeah, that would be an HR issue, I think. But yeah, that's our updates. Like I said.
So what kind of game is Ashes of Creation? Christo asks. Yeah, so Ashes of Creation is an MMORPG. It's made by Intrepid Studios. This is the chief director, so he's the COO. I don't think he's the CEO. He's the CEO. He's the main guy who runs Intrepid Studios. And it has some really good things going for it. Now, we're all a little tentative because MMOs have screwed us over in the past, right? Like, they have kept they keep leading us on and then they let us down. And so we're all tentative, but we're all really excited about this MMORPG. For those who don't know what that means, massively multiplayer online RPG, role-playing game. So it's this crazy game. There's so many cool features in it. They're hoping to have battles going on in it where it's 500 players versus 500 players, like thousands of players on the screen at once. They've already shown us footage of like some castle sieges where it's like 200 versus 200. So they're just in alpha, so we have a long way to go. But so many MMORPGs have let us down in the past by being scams, or like, let's look at the most recent one, New World. Okay, we look at New World. We were all so excited for New World, and like New World still has so much potential, but I think they really let a lot of the player base down because of pay to convenience features, and with there not being very much content in it, a lot of reused assets, server problems. So even New World, made by a multi-billion dollar organization. Are they a $1 trillion organization? Amazon. Okay, we're talking about Amazon here. They even let us down, and I still think they need to put, like, for how much money they had for the project, they sure under-delivered. Anyway, so that was just an example of how we're all hesitant about MMORPGs because they're so dang hard to make. But we're really excited for Ashes of Creation. This is, there's no big company running this. There's no big company pushing deadlines. It's purely just Steven and his company Intrepid, which he hired to make this game because he wants to make a really good game. And he plays D&D, he plays Pathfinder. He's a total nerd. And that's what we need. That's what we need for video games. So yeah, there's a lot I can talk about Ashes of Creation, all the different features, but just know that there's a lot of hype around it because of how great the systems sound, all the professions, the gameplay, the scope of the game. It all sounds really good. That's one reason why people are hyped. The second reason is they're actually proving to us that it's already paid for, and they're proving to us that they can actually develop a pretty interesting game. They've showed us footage all along the way. They have really good response to the Discord servers and the forums. Like, I've messaged stuff on the Discord, and I've spoken, I don't know if it was Margaret, but I think it was Toast. I've like spoken back and forth with Toast on Discord, who's like one of their main community leaders. And that's great. Like, what games out there can you speak directly to the main people running it? And they will actually respond. And so they've just laid down a really good foundation. Now it's still quite a ways out. From when I make this video, still got like another year at best before it comes out. More likely it'll be like 2 years before it comes out. So we're hesitant, but we're eagerly looking forward to what they have to offer. So that's what Ashes of Creation is in a nutshell.
I said I was going to be quick this time around. We've got a lot of other stuff we want to show you and talk about. So I'm going to kick it over to you, Stephen, to talk about studio updates.
Yes. Well, it's only been 2 weeks since our last studio update.
Yeah.
So there's not an incredible amount with John and
I'm just going to
further
skip
in development,
through
we will be
studio
reaching out to
updates.
people about, obviously, like we
of design discussion on combat and the direction that combat has been moving towards post Alpha 1 and where it needs to be for Alpha 2. I think there's a lot of exciting prospects for what players are going to be testing out, even leading up to Alpha 2. There's some prototyping that's being done as well in league with those conversations on combat. We've had a lot of lively and passionate discussions with the design team on that front. But it's very important to note, and we've said this in the past, obviously, that during those phases, especially Alpha 1, where we got player feedback and we were able to do some minor adjustments during Alpha 1, there's a lot of major things that are occurring right now, even in these prototypes for Alpha 2, that I think is going to have combat in a really nice place for Alpha 2.
Wow.
There's been a lot of development of that over the last week.
Can you talk a little bit about the possible changes that may be coming to combat? I know it's not quite like decided on certain things, because I know you guys are going to be prototyping some options for changes. But it could get some people who, especially our theory crafter folks who love talking about that stuff, a little juice.
Yeah, I mean,
so just a little bit of background. With all the Alpha 1 player testing that went on, and with all the videos they put out, the combat of the game has been one of the major things people have criticized, because it was, let's just be honest, it was lackluster. So this is why it's a big deal that they're totally reworking combat. They're building it from the ground up on the dev side of things. And so what he's about to say will be interesting to see what changes and what direction they're going with it.
A lot of the discussion has been, revolving around how the camera perspective works from an action and non-action based, perspective, tab target versus action, right? There's a lot of discussion about, what unifying that approach might look like, and continuing to offer, 2 modes, how that's going to share across abilities. We've discussed in the past, giving players the opportunity to spec into more action-oriented skills versus tab targeting skills. There's some prototyping that actually I think is going to be explored here, and we'll see how it pans out, that allows for skills to have a dual purpose in that sense, potentially. But on the flip side of that coin, there's also the idea of keeping to what is having skills be specifically in one domain or the other, but making sure that they feel good between either mode that players might play with, right? That's going to be a big endeavor. Additionally, talking about performance and how projectiles work on the server, and how You know, do we want to be able to lead a target? You know, what's the ramifications of the hitbox dilemma that we've discussed? Having universalized hitbox so that, you know, players aren't going to be focusing on making tiny characters to try and subvert that component.
Let
You
me
know,
live
what
my gnome life,
I
Steven.
know, well, I mean,
No,
you
I'm just
can
kidding.
you can be a small character.
know. You
We
can be
just
dwarf.
don't want it to be small character that's competitive for the sake of having
know,
a smaller
I know.
hitbox.
I like that idea. Like, I'm totally down for having, like, an even playing field, right? So that I can make a super huge beefy character and not be at a disadvantage. Now, my only concerns with this are, what if someone does make a small character and you're trying to shoot the person behind them, right? But you can't hit them because their hitbox is going over the small character's head. Or another example, let's say you're trying to shoot a big character and you actually have to aim. I feel like this is the direction he might be going, is where you actually have to aim your abilities. What if you have a huge character with a smaller hitbox and you're like shooting through its arm and its head, and it's like you can't hit him because his hitbox is smaller than his actual model. So part of me feels like, hey, let's just have it realistic. But let's just have it realistic for immersion purposes. And I can see a couple situations where it might be frustrating if they don't all have the same hitbox. But really, like, all realistically, let's be honest. I mean, having a standardized hitbox across characters is probably the best idea.
Right. So
we've played, I feel like a lot of us and many people in chat. Oh, actually, I'm curious, just for a little interaction. If you're on YouTube, you can do this too. Put a little one emoji in the chat, or if you're in chat right now, just put the number 1. If you have ever played a small character because it was advantageous. I'm curious.
I never have played. I mean, I've always seen people play small characters, but I never really personally liked playing small characters. So
I forget. Crystal asks, I forget, did Ark have a standard hitbox? I don't know. I've never played Ark. A standard hitbox is less work. Yeah, that's true. And with how detailed their character creator's gonna be, there's gonna be lots of different sizes of people, characters. So yeah, like, obviously standard hitbox makes the most sense. But for immersion, like, I don't know. It might be kind of interesting if it was harder to click on this smaller character because he's just, like, so tiny and running around everywhere. But I don't know.
I've usually played like humans.
I am a
right?
small character, so I feel like I do try to like play big characters sometimes, because it's like I get to play the fantasy of playing a big character.
I want that like 6'4" elf, you know, or it's like 6'2" human.
Ogre. I've played like a big ogre in OG EverQuest. Like, her name was Shladuka. It was amazing. She touched people with her shaman abilities. It was great.
Oh yeah, but there's been a lot of fruitful discussions, a lot of great passion among the design team. We have great designers on the team, and it's really always fun for me to just not only hear the passion, but hear the great ideas during these proposals and changes that we're wanting to prototype and do. And I love being part of that discussion with the team, and they're just very talented individuals. So, big props to the design team. You guys out there, you're going to see their hard work come to fruition in Alpha 2. But right now, just know that they are they are putting the best foot forward.
And discussing many things with Steven. I feel like you look exhausted sometimes at the end of the day. I'm like, are you okay, buddy? Do you go get dinner?
No, it was understood that post Alpha 1, there's just going to be, a lot of discussion around design oriented components. And that's a very good thing, in my opinion, especially when you have, such a group of talented designers that can come together and have fun talking about what we all have a passion for, which is making a great MMORPG. And
they really need to nail down these design elements right off the bat, right? Because this is where they're laying down the foundation, and they have an amazing team working behind the scenes, getting the servers ready, all the code foundation. But now we're starting to get into design stuff. So I really hope they get this right, for sure. Christo Carter, 9 standardized hitboxes for 9 different classes. Yeah, I think that could be a possible solution. Like each class has a different standardized hitbox. I think that would be a really good compromise. Obviously, it'd be too hard to have something dynamic with what people make in the character creator. But I don't know. I don't know if I want a little dwarf character to have the same hitbox as a giant orc character. How would they balance this? Like, if there is a little dwarf character and he has a smaller hitbox, obviously that gives him an advantage. Like, why not give the orc character a slightly better racial buff? Like, it doesn't have to be a lot, like 0.5% better or something. Because how can you miss that hitbox, you know? So, I don't know. I think there could be other ways to balance it.
I think, it's always wonderful to see the passion for Ashes that our team has, and sharing our collective.
They're passionate.
Absolutely.
I can hear those meetings.
Oh yeah, I know. That is funny. But just to preface the video you guys are going to see here in a moment, we've said obviously over the last few live streams that during this process, in moving towards Alpha 2, a lot of the front end of that timeline is going to be things being ripped apart, things being changed, things being implemented. And because of that, we're not as able to show you those work in progresses until a little bit later when they're more solidified and presentable. So this video is going to be another little video showing off some of the mounts in the world. You guys are probably getting a little bit.
They're like, stop showing us mounts.
Don't show me mounts anymore. That's gonna happen soon. It'll happen soon.
Yeah.
But
we have been telling you guys, like, right now they're doing there's a lot of stuff going on, and we can't show you all of it. Like, right, the things that the engineers are working on, especially like the character creator stuff and some of the like combat things that they're working on for prototypes. Like, we can't quite show you that side yet. But I tried. Honestly, last night I was in the dev branch and I was looking at some of the advanced, locomotion for the for the character movement, and animation and engineering have been working on. Alexi and Chris and Alexi Cadoli and Chris Myers have been working cool.
on.
I've seen some of
on
it.
changing a lot of that and incorporating even some additional traversal methods as part of character movement, like being able to mount on top of objects or rocks and being able to move in that fashion.
Mantle?
And it does look good, but they were like, please don't.
He says mount on top of rocks and objects. What are you, like Spider-Man, and you're like Spider-Man pose on top of a barrel? Did he mean... There's no way he meant mount, right? I think he meant mantle. Like, you can mantle on top of something. Or like mantle over something. I don't know. It'd just be funny if, like, you're in combat and they just see someone run over to a boulder and, like, hit a pose on it, and he's, like, shooting people. I don't know. Maybe that's it, but we'll have to see.
Yeah. So and that's the other side of it too, right?
Like this.
Yeah. Some people aren't quite ready to share, and I think, like, from the perspective of developers, we want to be proud of what we share, and yes, we do want to show you guys, like, the work in progress, which we will, but it has to be to a state where, like, people are proud enough to share, right? And so what you see every month is kind of like what people are prepared to share. Hopefully maybe next month or maybe in January when they're feeling a little better.
I like I said, I logged into that dev branch last night, and as I was logging in, I had one of the developers message me like, I see you logged in. What are you doing on the dev branch? And I was like, nothing, I'm just looking. And they're like, don't show it for the stream tomorrow. It's not ready. And I'm just like, all right, fine.
But I saw that you were asking about the locomotion stuff. So
know.
It is really cool. I've gone over to Alexi's desk and he was showing it to me.
Yeah.
And then,
Cool.
we were discussing some of, like, the repercussions that come with that too, right? Like, from that perspective, whenever you do add that type of movement and interaction with objects, then the question comes, like, when you're in the middle of combat and you're, like, holding onto a wall, what happens? And those kind of questions and things like that. So there are still some unanswered questions that they're, resolving on the design front.
For sure.
But yeah.
Yeah. So
whoa, is it gonna... That's crazy. Are you gonna be able to, like, go up against the wall and, like, peek around corners and stuff? Like, I'm really interested to see what they're talking about. Obviously, they're not going to show us for a while, but they're like mentioning basically you can interact with objects more.
Video is just going to be
We'll have to see.
little fun 11-minute long video in the world of Alpha 1. But yeah,
All right.
All right.
We'll toss
Enjoy.
it over to that, and we will
Let's
see
watch
you all
this.
momentarily.
Hello, glorious Ashes of Creation community. This is Stephen Sharif. I am joining you on another awesome stream day. It feels like we just had a stream, actually. It was like less.
His character looks pretty dang cool. I know we just started the video, but this armor is looking pretty sick. The tabard and like the cloak with the armor set looks really good.
Less than 3 weeks ago. So, as I've said in the previous few streams, we are currently in the process of working towards Alpha 2. That means a lot of stuff is work in progress, a lot of stuff is being torn apart and iterated upon. But that does not mean that I can't show you some interesting things. For
Okay.
example, we have some new mounts. It is our awesome character and animation team that have created some pretty cool looking mounts, and I'm going to show you.
This does look pretty cool. Obviously, there's some clipping going on. Now you look at it with more detail. The shoulders are clipping into the chest plate and the tabard, so I don't know.
Them today. As you can see, we are looking out over the beautiful oceans of the Alpha 1 environment, and I want to show you just a few of these mounts. So, which one should we start with first? Now, some of these you have seen in the previous live streams, but not in game yet. So, you know, actually, considering we are in a beach environment, let me see. I should be wearing some appropriate beach attire. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, perfect.
What the heck?
We are ready for the beach.
You know when the armor's clipping through the actual character model, then maybe you need to adjust the armor a little bit. But yeah, it takes off the chest piece.
All right, first up, we have the glorious looking frog, I think. Wait, where's my frog?
Let's see.
Oh no. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's a little frog boy.
Look at this little dude. With this cool looking horn thing.
It's a frog boy with a pitchfork on its face.
Moves. Oh, he does the hoppity hop. He's just hopping his little life away.
Does he
You
swim?
know, they say these guys are pretty good swimmers too. He does have some webbed feet. Let's take a look at his swim. Actually, it might be a little cold. Let me see, is it cold? Yeah, it looks a little cold. Let me put some, hold on. Let me put back my shirt, because we're going to go in the water. There we go. Alright, let's see how this guy does underwater. Oh, there he is. Look at him! He's a little swimmer!
Alright.
Oh, he's a great swimmer.
Okay.
He's just swimming his best life. He just keeps swimming. Just keeps swimming.
Okay, the underwater stuff is looking really cool. I'm talking about like the environment and the way it's like a little hazy. I really, really like it. Man, it's gotten me so excited for the water content in the game, like sailing around on giant ships, like delving deep into the abysses of the ocean, fighting like raid monsters swimming around.
He should have like some type of tongue attack. Where he just like snatches up a little fish or something. Yeah, I like his little swim animation. Oh, that's great.
Okay.
Let's see how he does on shore. Get him over there and see if he can hoppity hop hop around some of these crabs. Little known fact, crabs are actual natural predators of multiple frog species.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
The more you
looks
learn.
Great. The animation team did a great job with this guy. The model looks really good. Loving it.
Yeah, it does look really good. It's a pretty good mount. I don't know if it's my favorite, but I like it.
How high can he jump? I kind of like how he does like a free fall with his arms and legs spread out.
Whoa.
All right, let's take a look at the next one.
Or go in the cavern.
Put this little dude away. All right, next up, what do we have? I think this guy, the Maelstrom. Ooh. You know, my hotbar's not working. Oh, that's great. Oh, I love the spawn animation, where it just kind of comes out of the ground.
I like it.
Of course, my character has an awesome right.
I don't know what it is about jellyfish, but I freaking love jellyfish, man. Like, whenever I go to an aquarium or something, jellyfish are always like one of the first things that I'm looking forward to seeing. I just think they're so cool, and I love how they glow, like, really in, like, dark places. I don't know, I've always thought jellyfish were pretty cool.
Stance. Just kind of like, yes, carry me forward. Look at his little squiggly feet. Little squiggly tentacles.
Yeah, I'm liking the jellyfish.
Oh, this guy, he has some pretty cool.
Flying mounts might, Crystal says flying mounts might defeat the utility of most other mounts. Yeah, I think you're right. Good thing there's only going to be, like, there's no flying mounts in the game, right? There's like a couple of people in the game that can fly. So if you're the leader of a metropolis, which I think there's only like 5 or 6 metropolis ever at one time, or is it 8? I don't know. It's a relatively low number. Then you can get a flying mount, but it'd be really difficult. They really want the flying mounts to be something that you rarely see, where it's like, I don't know, like once in a while, maybe like once a week, once in a month, you might see someone in a flying mount because they're so rare. And the people that ride flying mounts, the flying mounts they're riding are temporary. So they only have access to them for the month that they're mayor or the month that they have the item. Yeah, mounts can't fly, and it's I like that. I really like the fact that mounts in this game can't fly. Except for, like I said, the couple of flying mounts that are very rare and only a couple people can never ride them at a time. I like the fact that all the other mounts will be on the ground. You can see people interact with them. But you got to remember, mounts are going to have abilities too. So there's some mounts that will be able to glide, which is kind of like flying, but you have to like walk somewhere really high, then jump off and then slowly glide down. Other mounts will have like actual combat abilities. So you'll be on your mount and you can charge into battle, do damage. Like, there's going to be some really cool mount abilities. But yeah. The king of the chessboard got one. Sort of thing. Cool, yeah, that's a cool design. I really think the mount design and the mount concept will be really cool. The fact that you can level up mounts, like you get a mount, its abilities might not be very good, might not be able to carry very many items for you, but then you can level it up, make the ability stronger, make the mount glide further when you jump off a cliff. So, I don't know, there's some really cool things that I'm looking forward to when it comes to mounts. The whole mount like profession system, animal husbandry, I think they're calling it, sounds really interesting to me.
Movements. He has like barnacles or something along the outside.
Yeah, the level of detail is really... The level of detail on the mounts are really cool. Like, obviously, you see like a couple polygons here and there, which hopefully I feel like they would get better, be able to render better mounts. But overall, the concept of the mount, I really like it. Anything sea related, ocean related is really cool to me. So I give this mount like I give it a 6 out of 10. Okay? Like I feel like it could be a little bit better with like the polygon side of things, but concept wise, how it's animated, I really like it. So I'll do like 6 out of 10.
I wonder what type of animal husbandry capabilities are going to be had with these types of mounts, huh?
This is what I was saying.
Instead of these little tentacles that are floating beneath him. They're like little fur tentacles instead. Oh, I wonder what his idle animal.
Little fur tentacles? I thought I thought he was gonna say something really cool like lava tentacles or like maybe they're electricity like pulsing down them. I thought it was gonna be something cool like that. The first thing he thought of was a fur tentacle, like the tail of a dog. Like, come on, man. We can make way cooler things like that. Must be a big Subnautica fan. I did like Subnautica. Yeah, I really did like that game.
Let's take a look. Ready? Aww, he does like a little spin. Oh, that's so cool.
Okay.
Let's take him in the water.
Got like a special
Let us
animation.
go
Oh yeah.
Deep
Does it swim
to
fast?
the depths of the ocean.
Oh, it does swim fast. Look. When he
Okay.
gets into deep water,
Struggle
he'll
busting
take
a
off.
little bit in the water, it looks like, but he's keeping me dry.
Wait, what?
Let's go down.
It seemed like it was going so fast for a second.
That kind of feels like the land animation a little bit.
Okay, maybe it doesn't swim fast in the water.
It's kind of cool though. I like his little face, his little eyes.
Yeah.
This guy's awesome. All right, let's see who we have next. Now this guy. This guy is Chonkster, as you might call him. A little bit of Chonkster. Let's see.
The Chonkster.
Voyager. So we have the Dredgehorn, little toad frog dude. We have the Maelstrom's crown. Now we shall try the Verdant Voyager. Ooh.
Hey.
He's a big boy. He's a very big boy.
He caught a fat alligator. The chonker.
Aw, he lays his head down. Maybe a little yawn? Yeah? No? Oh, ooh. Oh my god. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Let's not do that again. He has like little mushrooms. He has his own ecosystem on his back.
Oh my gosh, he does.
That's
See, this is what I love to see. Like, this level of detail on the mounts. It's really cool. Just hit the hour. Time to clock out for me. It's Loki? Yeah. Yeah, it's like Loki from the other one. Cool, man. Well, if you're clocking out, then see ya for sure. But if you want to keep watching, I'm down for that too. Yeah, the fact that he has this like cool ecosystem on his back is awesome. Like, I really like the level of detail. The personality that each mount has is pretty amazing.
He's like little. That's pretty cool. All right, let's take a look at him. Oh yeah, he's got like a total like alligator crocodile looking run.
He is one fat alligator, man. How is like his little stubby legs holding himself up?
Oh, the jump's not bad. Yeah. Kind of does the whole fish out of water look.
Yeah.
That doesn't have any sounds yet.
I wonder if he can swim like super
Take him out
fast.
in the ocean.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, this is gonna be like a total like placid lake look, I bet.
Oh nope,
Yeah.
he's slow.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh, he is.
Ooh, he's got the.
looking for food.
Yeah, I like the animation. He's got his little.
Like large large marine life that he can just aim to eat. I love the swimming animations.
Yeah, the animation is awesome. It looks really
This
good.
guy's pretty cool. Look at him wade in water.
He's kind of a derpy alligator.
His hand movements are really weird.
Or crocodile.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, peace out, man. Thanks for joining the live stream.
For some dinner. Need some food. Oh yeah, this guy's great. Love his animations. You know what we should do? We should speed up. Sorry, there's a little cough. Recovering still from an unfortunate sickness. But let us speed him up a little bit.
Speed him up. Oh, he's going into the dev commands?
Alright. Get ready. We're about to take off. We're gonna go warp speed here in a second. Boo!
Holy cow. There's no way this is going to be in the game.
Off the top of a hill because I really liked his jump animation.
Yeah.
Wait for it. Oh, look at that. We got a little grayscale dragon over here. Some griffins. Alright, here we go. Mega chunk.
His jump
Mega
animation?
chunk jump. Mega chunk jump incoming in 3, 2. Oh, wait. No! No! Oh, I didn't do the chunk jump. Shoot. I'm sorry. Let me try that one more time, just real quick.
What is going on?
Up there. I just want to do the whole fish out of water look. Alright, wait for it.
It just goes into the dev controls.
Up there.
Make him turn into a Sonic alligator.
Alright, here we go. Mega chunk jump incoming in 3, 2. No, 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 no! Oh, darn it. Alright, well, I tried. Anyway. Anyways, guys, as I said, we are still heavily working on Alpha 2 stuff. You'll be seeing more of that in the future streams, as we have said previously. But in the meanwhile, I hope you guys enjoy this little look at the introduction of new content in the game, new creatures, new mounts for you guys to find, discover, adventure with, and create. The world of Eris coming to life, and we're excited to have you as part of that journey. So I will see you.
Okay, so video is over. Well, what rating would I give the alligator? I'm kind of feeling 6 out of 10 again. Like, I don't know, these mounts are good. Don't get me wrong, they're really good. Some of the polygons, like when the alligator yawned, like it really showed off. Just like there's only like 2 polygons in its mouth. But like all the detail on its back is awesome. It's a fat boy mount. Like it is a chunky. It's a chunky alligator. Like I'm really I don't know. Like I think the alligator's pretty cool. Now, I feel like, yeah, I feel like 6.5 out of 10. It's better than, like, design-wise, it may be a little bit better than the jellyfish, but still not like the most amazing thing. I'm really glad to see gameplay, see new mounts though. I'm happy with the progress they are making, and I can't wait to see more. By the way, guys, if you enjoy this sort of content, feel free to subscribe to YouTube, to me on YouTube, and yeah, come hang out with us on Discord. We're starting a guild for Ashes of Creation, and I'd love to have you guys be part of it. So, thank you.
See you guys back on stream here in just a second.
All right.
I'm sorry.
I was laughing so hard.
I tried to get the chonk jump because I liked his little fish out of water animation for the jump. But
Yeah.
I was moving too fast and I didn't jump prior to flying off the side of the mountain, so I couldn't get
Yeah, I
it.
was like, maybe you didn't turn off the speed boosties
I
that you had.
know. I know.
But people were talking about like footprints in the sand and stuff like that. We'll definitely be adding those additional things as
Oh,
we
yeah, sorry,
polish later down the
so
line.
Yeah, a lot of the sound effects are not in yet for these creatures. These just the creatures are in. So there's still polish, of course, on some of the animations, on the sound effects, and some of these creatures also have visual effects that have yet to be implemented as well. Like
Yeah.
I know
Okay.
there's going to be a little bit of like glowy orb stuff at the bottom of the maelstrom, for the tendril stuff.
I think it's
and-
all that wasn't swimming quite. I don't
yeah,
think
and
it
I,
had
yeah,
the
and
right swimming animation.
yeah, I'm not sure. Although to be
So
fair,
work in
I'm not sure how
progress.
you differentiate his floatiness on
Yeah,
land.
he's very
with his
buoyant.
floatiness
He's
in
got like a
water.
big shell going on. So
Yeah, I'd imagine his swim animation could take those little tendrils and have them all kind of like push at once, and that
Ooh,
could be
yeah,
his
yeah.
swim component, right?
Like a
But
squid.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we're glad you guys like it so far. I saw a lot of nice commentary.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to add on the front of design stuff before we move on to environment?
Not really much that I can think of outside of the couple weeks ago update. Yeah, just a lot of proposal changes, moving into working on some of the prototyping for those changes in the Alpha 2
Maybe we can show some of the
work.
prototypes.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we
Yeah.
will be sharing some of those prototypes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so stay tuned.
And we
Cool.
will want feedback from the community. Absolutely. The reason we would share that is, we want you guys to give us feedback on that prototyping as well. So expect that in the future.
All right. Well, let's move on over to our environment goodness. And we've got some cool stuff. First up here, we have a little Junior camp environment set. And, as they were talking about in the previous month, they're, starting to do some Kalar stuff too. So you're going to be seeing more of those. And some more Empyrean stuff. So I'll share that next up. We've got a few Empyrean items. Very beautiful. We've got
Yeah.
some candles.
These house
here.
decorations look pretty cool.
I like that targeting dummy.
Oh, yeah.
Tar-
The target stuff
targeting
is
dummy
really
cool.
cool. This one
Yeah.
has little apples on it too, which is fun.
Shoot some apples.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. And then we've got some folding chairs. I love that you can fold up the chair too. So you can,
Yeah.
set it up, hide it away. Kind of a navigation tool set that can be put on desks or on various different objects.
This
You've been
is
seeing
great.
a few different boats that will be kind of seen in the scenery. This one is specifically an Empyrean one. I think in the past we've shown some other different types of rowboats and such.
What do they call this?
So
Little,
non-functional.
Rowboat?
Is it a rowboat or is
Yeah.
it like a skiv? I think it's called.
Well, maybe I think it said rowboat on the thing. So
Oh.
and it had rower.
Yeah, it's probably
thing.
a rowboat. That's
Some more table pieces.
oh, look
and
at
you
that
can see them.
artichoke. Oh, now I want some like artichoke and spinach dip.
I don't think anyone brought any artichoke and spinach dip. Maybe next
Aw.
potluck. There's a lot of food though, I'm sure.
Now, who did these props? Was
Uh,
this
They
Hal?
didn't provide names for me for the props. Our character art did provide me names for everyone who did them.
This is like little stand. This is where you put people in like the gallows. Is up on this thing.
like the platform? I see. I foresee that a mayor at some point will step onto this platform and give good reasons for why he should be elected or he or she should be elected again.
Or maybe a stage for a bard for poetry jam or something. Could be fun. I love this desk. It's so pretty. And then kind
is
of
very pretty.
dividers, and you can see it open and closed.
Now these are concept.
That's
pieces.
concept, yeah.
Yeah.
Signpost
like this.
concept.
Oh yeah, the signposts look great.
Yeah,
And
cool.
then moving on from there, we've got some Kalar goodies. I believe there's quite a few lighting fixtures.
Kalar's the human
zooms
race.
on these pieces too, which is
They're kind of like the
Little
Alliance
lion.
in World of Warcraft.
detailing is very nice. Some vases, vases in there. Basket of fruit. And you can kind of see it in game. It's a little GIF, so that's why it's like leaping like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they put it in the scenery. I was like, that's cute. And then this is a beautiful dresser. I think they have a
Oh,
cabinet
yeah.
as well somewhere. And a little side table.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
really
can't wait to
ornate.
decorate our freeholds and stuff. It's gonna be so cool.
That is a big highlight for me. I do
Just-
love decorating.
Yeah.
I told you about the story one time when I was playing another game that had housing,
Yeah.
had housing and decor inside.
Hmm.
Hey, Shane McDowell. Thanks for joining the stream, man. What's up? Well, we're just watching an Ashes of Creation update, seeing if they have any more good news for us in their game development. But yeah. So is this a very strange interview? It's not an interview. It's me just watching a video reacting to it. Sorry for the confusion there. But yeah, no, things are going good. How are you doing?
And you could be pushed around in this game if you went AFK, and I would often go AFK. And I got like pushed in a cart into a boat, and then taken on the boat to an island, and then pushed off the island shore into the house. And then the house's door must have been closed behind me or something, because I could not find a door in this house. But there was a table in the center of the house. So I came back to my character and I saw there's no door. I don't know where I am. I'm inside some house.
I'm good. Just preparing a 500-man guild for this game in 3 years. Man, yeah, this it's gonna take forever to come out. I've started my own guild too on Discord. But yeah, it's gonna take such a long time, which is so sad because we're so excited for it. But yeah, we all play WoW at the moment. Ah, cool. TBC Classic. Yeah, I never really got into Classic WoW. I stopped playing WoW back in BFA, but I used to play a lot of WoW for sure. I never streamed it. I did like a couple live streams back when I was playing it, but I never actually streamed the game. But yeah, I'm a big WoW fan.
And in the house, there was just a nice little rug. In the center, there was this table, and on the table was a gun, and
Oh
next
my
to the
gosh.
gun was some bullets. And
Steven,
it's like,
the story
wait,
is taking a turn.
I didn't do it, but I was
Oh my
like,
God.
this is actually really great. Like, this is cool. They were able to do this. But yeah, I poured it out of the house. But you know,
I've had
I think
similar,
I understand what they
not
mean.
like not that dark,
Wow.
but I've had a situation where I had to be like boarded up into a house to do some crafting, and then I had to have like the door unlock, and I had to have a group of people escort me to a vendor to submit the items that I
Oh,
crafted,
no.
because we were trying to get like the level 1 or the max level crafter, first
Oh,
server
yeah.
first. And it was just crazy because people would be like outside the house waiting to like murder you so that you
Oh
couldn't
my
get it
gosh.
because the other guild is trying to get theirs to the first. It was
I think the idea that they're talking about having these really unique experiences from interactions with people, like with people in the game, and like the little game mechanics, like item reactions and stuff, item interactions and stuff. I think that's really cool. It always builds into immersion and the RP side of it. So I love hearing them talk about this with like fond memories, because I hope they put it into the game. I hope they make the game with these sort of stories and interactions going on in it. Your guild can be, Shane says, your guild can be an ally of the nation my guild shall create. Oh, really? You're that proud about your guild, huh? What's your guild called? Right now, well, we're still discovering some names, but right now we're leaning towards Cinders as a guild. We're gonna be a pirate guild, sort of like marauder pirate guild that's constantly migrating around the map. So yeah, find us on Discord.
madness.
That's funny.
The stories. That story is dark, Steven.
Like I said, I didn't do it, but it was hilarious, honestly, because
Yeah.
not so much the gun and the table, but the fact that there was no way out of the house. I don't personally even understand how that happened.
Yeah, I don't know how that. Maybe there was
I
no
mean,
door.
legitimately, there was no door.
Oh, weird.
I wonder if it was a
I don't
developer.
think you can craft like.
That's what I'm saying.
Shane says, you better not rob my people. Hey, no guarantees, man. We are our own we always take the highest bidder. So yeah, if you want to be one of our allies, that's one thing. But yeah, if you're just a random guild in the world, no guarantees.
Very, very cool.
Did a great job on this one.
Yeah.
Wow, this does look really
Great.
cool. I just want to go back a
Well,
little
house
bit.
Yeah, that
to
house
make
was
in
like
that game.
preset, pre-made. So I don't know. I know which
don't-
game you're talking about. All right,
Yeah.
let's move on to character stuff. The first thing we have here to show you is the Black Scale Importer, and
Ooh.
I mean, this looks awesome. We don't really have a ton
Yeah.
of clothes that or costumes or armory that show off a lot of skin, but here you go. Here's one of them.
Yeah,
This
this
looks
looks
so good.
Is this is Eli?
This is Eli. Yeah, And-
Yeah, it looks very cool.
very, very cool.
Yeah, I really, really like this. So this is more along the lines of what I'm looking for. Like, this guy looks like someone you do not want to mess with. He looks like a Spartan gladiator. Like, the spikes on the chest piece, the fact that you see his six-pack with his loincloth, he's got his cool, like, shoes that's strapped to his legs. Like, obviously, it's not the most high-tech piece of armor. There might be cooler pieces of armor out there, but I really like the direction of these. Right off the bat, I don't know why their legs are so pink while their torsos are so white. So that's a little bit weird. But we're not really looking at the character models right now. We're looking at the armor. I really like the direction of it.
Cool.
Did a great job on this one.
Yeah. So
I would
And of
love to
course,
see this
the men
armor.
get to show it off too. It's not
I
just
know, right?
ladies.
I would love to see this armor though on like a really out of shape character. You know
It's
what
like
I mean?
A pot belly.
Just like a total
Yeah.
beer belly, like in the middle of the armor.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
That would
I'm
be
sure-
pretty
I
cool,
mean,
actually.
You will get your dream. People will make weird characters if you allow them. That's something on the character art side where they're kind of deciding. I know Catkins was talking to me a little bit about it, and Myers, about how, where is that maximum slider for all of these different races, and
Sure. Yeah.
how far do they want people to go, and the crazy options that they can create. Steven himself has created some monstrosities, I'll just say.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, that's part of the fun of the character creation, is like you get to make them your own, so to
Yeah.
speak. And, it's of course it's nice to look at a fit, character, but it's also cool to look at.
Look, we ain't all
a-
fit.
I know, right? Like I'm not fit.
No, I'm not either.
And yeah, I like how you're like, no, you're not.
No, you're not bad. It's not bad. You're not like bad.
Oh, whoa, whoa,
I'm not fit. I was saying
HR's
I'm
watching.
not.
HR's watching. No, just kidding.
Stacey, I'm
That was
sorry.
great. No, you're not bad.
You're not
That
bad.
was so
I was
great.
just
That
talking
was
about
so
myself.
Anyways, no, I think the character creators should allow for significant body type differentials, because I think that adds to the flavor of the world.
Oh, the chat's killing me. I'm like crying. Okay.
You heard it here, folks. I'm not that bad. No,
Stop, Stephen.
I can't believe you just had the harassment training.
I didn't harass you.
I'm just joking.
Oh my God, I did
great.
so many hours of it's a harassment prevention training, Stephen. Prevention.
I
The word
know.
prevention needs to be in
Oh,
there.
I thought it was you were training to harass. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
Too
Oh
funny.
my gosh. Sorry. We're a little kooky. It's Friday, guys. It's Friday before big holiday week. Next we're just gonna that didn't happen.
It's
Move
okay.
on to
When I walk
uh,
out into the potluck with my crop top, it'll all be fine.
we're gonna move on to some amazing stuff that Jinsey has done, this is the Jaded Dredger, which I'm like,
I really like the Jaded Dredger. I love how it almost has this lime green interior. And with these cuts and stuff, you can like see into that.
like
That's really cool.
in awe of seeing this creation. Because
Yeah,
obviously
that
this
guy's
came
cool.
from my crazy mind, but seeing it like as a 3D model is amazing.
It looks
She's
mean.
such a
Yeah.
good job.
It's like
I
a
love it.
dinosaur horse.
Yeah.
I like how you can see. I mean, it looks like you can see a little bit in the front legs. like a cut there at the top of the leg.
Yeah.
I wonder what type of variant legs these things can have.
Yeah. He's like, what kind of This is Steven. He wants to make monstrosities. You guys
I
give
know,
me
I'm like-
you give me like haggle me for like the snorse being a thing with the whispering whelk. But what kind of things are in Steven's mind? That's what you
This
should
guy
be
kind
wondering.
of, somebody in Slack, I think, said this reminded them of that. What there was a movie called The Great Wall, and they had little creatures in the Great Wall.
PI
movie.
guys, yeah, they were talking about that.
Yeah,
Because we
this
give them a
kinda
little sneak
his
peek.
face, yeah, kind of reminds me of that. Oh yeah, that's right, the PI guys.
Yeah, I sent them this is gonna be weird. I sent them an alien for like the face inspiration, and then the body was like a big mastiff bulky dog, and then kind of like a dinosaur or fish type of fin thing. So, and then
It's cool.
yeah, it looks
Yeah.
amazing. They did a great job.
Jinsey did a great job.
Yeah, thank you, Jinsey. Moving on from there, Jinsey made some stallions. Everyone's always like, "Where are the horses at?" We got some horses for you. This
What? What am I looking at? It's a horse with these tiny little feathers on it.
is one of them.
Oh, and this
And-
was a touch up because we've shown this in the past, but
Yeah.
this got a second pass.
Yes, and we've touched up this too. They're a little bit more.
Why? Okay. I guess every game needs horses. Maybe I'm just not a fan of the Peacock My Little Pony, but yeah, I can understand. Some people might really like this
bulky,
mount.
too, it looks like as well.
Oh, some variants. I love the
Yeah.
peacock variant.
Hmm. And
Now this is this I don't oh no this yeah I remember what this was. Originally this particular horse design was the like Seattle, wasn't it the like the
You're not
Seattle
wup
horse or something? Wasn't it
Thanks
a
for
Pax
backing me up,
horse?
Shane.
I can't
feel like it was a
remember.
Pax
The,
horse, I
oh,
can't
the
remember.
base horse that it
Yeah, the
came from,
base
yeah.
horse, and then these are variants potentially that can be found in World and stuff.
Hmm.
Okay.
And then we've got the Purgle, and he's got a little video with a little audio. He snorts like a little.
They're doing it for the brawny people? Yeah, I think... Yeah, this is my opinion, but I feel like... Nah, I don't know if I want to say it. But yeah, I feel like the developers are being a little soft and cutesy. And I think that's why I was liking the previous armor we were looking at so much. Is because it's finally something a little bit more rugged, scary. The mount we were just looking at before the horses, like this is scary and this is cool. Like I think these are the mounts we want. And for the 7 girls playing the game, like sure, we can get this mount too, but I just hope the quantity of the cool mounts outweigh the My Little Pony mounts, if that makes sense.
This too. They're a little bit more bulky.
Originally this particular horse design, I think was
Yeah.
horse.
Uh,
We don't know. It looks so cute.
Little pig
Yeah.
squirrel.
But yeah,
Truly a based YouTuber. Hey, like I don't know. I just have my preferences. Okay. I'm a neckbeard. I'm like a neckbeard who loves Lord of the Rings, loves D&D, that sort of stuff. I don't really want to be riding a My Little Pony as I'm going to take down the giant fire-breathing dragon. Truly a based YouTuber. I shall now subscribe. Well, Shane, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it.
it's super cute. They can hear the little snorting too. That's why it's so cute. It's very cute. Moving on from there, we're heading to our Q&A. So I'll play the video in the background that Steven did, so you got something to look at instead of just looking at our.
Okay, Q&A. This is one of my favorite parts here. What am I looking for? I don't know. Let's just get going.
Faces. But we'll move on to our questions. So thank you guys for submitting questions. We usually always put that out early, so you can get your questions in. Be sure to follow us on social so you're reminded of those things, or if you just check the forums every once in a while, always let you know. Our first question here, if you're ready, Stephen,
Yeah.
is from
Sorry, I was
Vark.
just thinking
Oh,
about.
go ahead.
I was just thinking about the Purgle.
Yeah,
And like,
okay, I can go back to the Purgle.
what? No, I was just thinking like whether or not the Purgle is going to have this like almost gremlin-esque attitude in what it does, where it just like steals things and like causes like a little mayhem.
I can't remember the lore. I was trying to remember what the lore for the Purgle is. I think that he's supposed to be like someone else will know right away.
Like a little trickster.
I think he's a raccoon. Like, I know they said he's a pig squirrel thing. That's what they were basing it off of. But let's be honest, he's a garbage eating raccoon. And he's
I
purple.
don't remember if his lore is.
He looks like he
trickstery,
has
but
a
there is a
naughty
creature that
face.
has a trickster lore. I'm not.
Oh yeah,
sure.
that's the troll with the fireworks.
Oh yeah, the troll for sure is. This little guy. This little guy's.
Wow, somebody
lore.
said who's down for a Purgle barbecue? Oh my gosh.
You guys. So the
Halen
lore,
VR.
the lore for this
Wow.
was an uneventful and seemingly ceaseless guard duty can take its toll, as boredom is as dangerous as any blade. Thus did the guard come up upon a solution through the diminutive Purgle. A deceptively intelligent and apathetic creature, the Purgle is trained to accompany and even entertain those of the guard who begin to feel their sanity slowly erode from monotony. Their favorite activity is to watch the royal ceremonies unfold, where they have the best view perched on a pauldron.
Red Heart asks if you feed it after
That is...
midnight or get it
I feel like that's pretty boring. The Purgle is this, like, elegant...
wet,
Yeah, I don't know.
does it just duplicate?
So they're
All right,
very
what's
they're made for entertainment. So totally, I could see them like doing some silly stuff, taking someone's helmet and.
They're entertaining.
Yeah.
For sure.
A
All right,
pig
what are our
squirrel.
questions?
All right.
What do we got?
First question we've got is from Varkin, and it is about gear sets. Will we be able to save gear presets and swap between them with a key press while out of combat? So kind of like setting up like
that's
your
so
PvP
funny.
set, your
We
dungeon
just
set rating.
literally had that question come up in one of our
Yeah.
design meetings last week. I think the answer is going to probably be no, that you won't be able to do a hot swap of your full gear set with a button.
Okay.
I think there's a few reasons for why we want that to be the case. If we were to implement a feature like that, it would not probably be an option while in combat. So
Yeah, they asked for out of combat specifically.
yeah, so yeah, if it was out of combat, maybe. I think maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I think it from
Okay.
my personal side effect. I like being able to like swap between like my PvP gear or my raid gear or my dungeon gear or
Right.
my RP gear. You know, gotta have those outfits, man.
I think for like RP stuff, it might be nice to have a hot swap, right? Like, I don't know. This is the only thing that I can think of, but we gotta get inside the mind of an RPer, right? What if you go swimming, right? You gotta take off your armor to go swimming. Is there a button to like strip all your clothes off? Or I don't know. Like, I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool to have a hot swap button, just for the practicality side of things. Obviously, in combat, not a good idea. You don't want that to happen. But outside of combat, I would love to have 2 different sets that I can manage. And once I set them up, I don't have to constantly like drag every piece of gear if I want to change. You know, like, I understand I'll have to have the gear in my inventory, but it'd be nice to be able to push a button, even if there's like a little 1-second animation that does it for me. But yeah, that's just personal preference. Like, outside of combat, helps with RP side of things, but yeah.
All right, our next
Yeah.
question is from Nostra, and it is about sieges.
Yeah, I think, and just real quick, 'cause I'm sorry, just on that note. I think really the actual discussion was in combat, we wouldn't want that to be the case, but out of combat, I think that actually is going to be fine.
Oh, perfect.
But yeah.
Okay, cool. Guys, let me know in the comments what, like, do you think that that's a good idea outside of combat? Would you like to have different sets that you can hot swap between? I think it's a cool idea. He said that I think he just said it's pretty likely that that might be a feature. So I don't know. Let me know in the comments.
And their question was specifically out of combat.
Perfect. Okay. Good.
Nostra wants to know about sieges. Is the siege scroll declaration specific to a particular node ID, node type, or node advancement stage?
It's a node stage. Yeah. The scroll is specific to a node stage.
Okay.
Hmm.
And then Happy Meal 2415 wants to know skill trees. Considering the team is looking at a potential skill tree for active blocking, are there other skill trees being considered? For example, stealth or sneaking?
So active block. So I think the discussion right now on the design team side, and this, is part of our prototyping, is that players will likely have access to universal skills. So, outside of your class specific skill tree, there's going to be a subsection of a few skills that are universal, like active block, like dodge. And I think what we're going to do, or at least what we're going to be discussing here, is those universal skills will have progressions that might align with your passive tree, and you can spec skill points into progressing additional features of those universal abilities.
Okay.
That you will have access to. So I think that's probably going to be the direction that we're going to take.
Okay.
So it sounds like we're gonna have multiple skill trees then. We're gonna have a universal skill tree, which I'm assuming would have pretty basic stuff in it, like mana skills, health skills, block skills, stuff like that. Pretty basic. And then we're gonna have a class skill tree. It makes me wonder how many skill trees will there be, because I know your mounts also have a skill tree. I know that weapons themselves have skills and weapons can augment your skills. So how many are we going to go for a whole Path of Exile experience here? How detailed are these skill trees, and how many skill trees would there be? Personally, I would love just a Path of Exile experience, like a million different skills, lots of different customization, but that might be just me.
Awesome. And then Just Fine wants to know about nodes. For economic mayorship, will there be a way to see campaign funds or contributions, or will gaining mayorship be kind of like a blind one shot?
That's a good question. I think the preference would be to have that be something that the players are made aware of. So I think as part of that election result, there would be an accounting of that oligarchical type election method.
Right. Next
I didn't
question
really
is
follow
about
that.
server stats, and this is from Kozezu. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. You can let me know in a Discord DM or somewhere how to pronounce it properly. I do see some of you guys do tell me how to say your names properly, so thank you. I don't want to say it wrong. I just don't know how. They want to know Zizu. Yeah, I don't know.
Kozezu.
They want to know, do you plan to surface server stats such as how many players of a certain archetype / class there are on each server?
That might be information that we share on a time-to-time basis, but it's not going to be like infographic, but it's not going to be like, oh, I can go on the website and look up my server stats and population stuff, right? Like if we do share it, it'll be something of our choosing a time or whatever, not an accessible data point that the players would have access to.
We have discussed potentially allowing people
that's
to
interesting.
show some of those details in regards to their guild recruitment. Sorry, there's a plane going overhead if you hear that.
Wow, is that a plane?
Yeah.
Sounds like
a meteor.
From a guild perspective, that's a different story. If we're talking about server stats, that's one thing. But guild stats, we do want to surface to the guild and even filter who gets to see that information in the guild to
We
specific
census.
ranks.
Yeah, we come by knocking on everyone's house.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I'm coming from a perspective of playing World of Warcraft. Okay, I haven't played Final Fantasy. I haven't played a lot of these other MMORPGs. But with World of Warcraft, all of that information is public, all the way down to the items on that server. Right? You can look up item databases. They have graphs. It's like a whole stock market that you can look up offline through APIs to the World of Warcraft servers, and including faction stats, class stats, how many people are playing this, how many people are playing that. And it makes it makes it really easy to see sort of the best builds, I guess. I think people gravitate to whatever's best. And the fact that they're hiding that sort of information, part of me really likes that. Part of me really, really likes the fact that they're hiding it. There's not going to be any add-ons. There's not going to be like any filters, any sort of damage meter add-ons, no sort of add-ons like that can help you make items faster, know which items to make to be more efficient. All of this is going to be within the game, and they're going to choose whether these features are going to be part of the game or not. And there's not going to be any outside website or influence on this. And so yeah, I like that. Now, let me just go back to what I don't like is I feel like a lot of times the reason people make those type of add-ons, the reason people make those sort of websites is because we're lacking information. Like we want to have a user-friendly option to handle all of this. And like even in the real world, we have these sort of options like stock markets for how businesses are working. And I wish we had some sort of marketplace, stock market type features in the game of World of Warcraft, and we just don't. So that's why people have had to make third-party websites and stuff to do it for you. So the reason I'm hesitant with this direction, I like the direction. I'm hesitant though because I want them to build in the features that are necessary to have a good experience. And if they don't build in those features, then it might suck. It might suck. So yeah, I'm kind of torn. I'm torn between these two different things. M Papa, is that your name? Clans also have skill trees? Yeah, that's correct. So going back to previously, like clans, how many skill trees are there? How in depth are these skill trees? I want them to be in depth, but if there's 500 skill trees, is that overwhelming? I don't know. I'm really glad that Ashes of Creation is getting its influence from Lineage 2 and Arcade, not WoW. Me too. Like, WoW has had so many systems and things wrong with it. I'm really glad Ashes of Creation is not doing those things. Like, just right off the bat, them saying they're not going to do any pay to win is a big feature. Now, Lineage 2 and Arcade have their problems too, right? So I don't want to say I hope Ashes of Creation is exactly like those games, but yeah, like I'm glad they're taking influences from lots of different games, not just the most popular ones.
What class are you this year? No, I'm just kidding.
Yes.
But yeah, I just wanted to preface that on the guild front, we recruitment side, we want to let you guys show that data.
That's really good that they are putting that sort of data at least at a local level, like in your guild. I know for my guild, I really want to have like an elite squad where we have 8 different teams, one for each class. And in those teams, like for the tank class or archetype, I really want there to be a diversity of tanks. And I really want to see what team compositions we can come up with by using people from all different classes. And so the fact that you're going to at least see that in your guild is a really good thing.
Next up, we've got our friendly neighbor, speaking of which, wants to ask about PvP permissions. Do players other than those in my party and guild have the ability to PvP within my freehold's zone of influence?
Well, freeholds don't have zones of influence. The question is, are players allowed to PvP within my...
What's that? Maybe. Thanks, Sonny.
maybe freehold? Then I would say...
Sorry, guys. I got to go
not.
back
I
to
think
the
freehold is...
question real quick.
Within my freehold's zone of influence. Show that data.
Yeah.
Next up, we've got our friendly neighbor, speaking of which, wants to ask about PvP permissions. Do players other than those in my party and guild have the ability to PvP within my freehold's zone of influence?
Okay.
Well, freeholds don't have zones of influence. The question is, are players allowed to PvP within my maybe freehold? Then I would say probably not. I think the freehold is intended to be, specifically the freehold, is intended to be a protected area.
Okay. But if the
Unless
town
there's
gets
a
sieged,
siege and the town
yeah.
gets destroyed. Yeah, if the town gets destroyed, the freehold's up for grabs, and it is a PvP area.
It becomes a PvP, it activates.
Yeah, the
kinda-
protection area is disabled
Okay.
for that period of time.
The big shield holding you together, your town together, deforms. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. So towns and I'm assuming castles? I don't know if freeholds are part of castles or towns. I would have to catch myself up on that, but sounds like there will be safe zones, which is different. Again, let me refer back to World of Warcraft. Like in World of Warcraft, the Horde can come into any alliance town and just kill people, which I actually really liked. Like I kind of like the idea of there's areas of the map that you can just go into and do whatever you want. So it's interesting that freehold specifically will be sort of safe zones. I almost wish they weren't. I almost wish, I don't know, like it does kind of suck to have a raid come in and just because they think it's kind of fun or cool, a raid come in and just wipe out all the NPCs and you're like stuck there for hours or a day or two and not able to access your stuff. So okay, so maybe it is good that they have a little safe zone.
And blood rage. No, I'm just kidding.
Right.
Get Patsy wants to know about world bosses. When killing a world boss, will there be world effects or will it just drop loot? Like, will it affect the world and have
There will be ancillary effects that happen as a result of particular world bosses being downed. Yes.
Like,
Not always, not every boss, but certain ones absolutely.
right?
so what does that mean? Does that mean like you go out, you kill the giant fire golem that's been terrorizing the volcano lands, and when you kill him, the volcano erupts or something? Is that what he's talking about? Or is it more subtle than that? Like maybe the area around him is no longer on fire because he's dead. And the fire would hurt you when you stand in it, but it's not on fire anymore. So is it like subtle like that? So I definitely want to know more information, but I do really like the idea of having world bosses affect the environment that they're in.
And I think that's all the questions. There were a lot of questions that were asked in the thread, and our lovely community team, Lieutenant Toast and Vaknar, will be answering those for you guys. I think most of those were all repeated questions that we've answered in the past. We try to only grab the kind of new ones or ones that are taking a new take on stuff, but we do try to answer all of those. So if you asked a question, you didn't hear it answered here, make sure that you go and read that post whenever they post that. I believe that will be later today. And yeah, check it out. See what your answers are over there. Many of the questions that were asked were ones that we've already answered. So we like to make sure only the newest information is here in our live streams. But with that, I think for the first time, we're doing an hour stream. We try to do these for an hour, but Steven and I we just talk too much.
I know.
And we get very excited. Recap. Beyond that, we do have a new dev discussion and guild gathering coming up.
Awesome. Guys, that's pretty cool. I really like this update. Like, really like as in, I like that it's short and I don't have to sift through so much, but I don't know, the update was kind of nice to touch in, show us like a little bit more of the mounts. Overall, definitely feeling the Ashes of Creation drought. Like I some of the information in there was interesting, but I don't know, I want more, and part of the reason this is sort of difficult is having patience, and yeah, I kind of struggle with that sometimes. So yeah, overall, guys, really happy. How are you guys feeling? So let me. There we go. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a little break here. Hey, since New World failed for me hard, I'm really looking toward Ashes of Creation. Man. Enema. So Enema y Papa. Enema y Papa. Since New World failed for me hard, I'm going to be looking forward to Ashes of Creation. All the way, man. I'm right there with you. Let me turn down the music a little bit. But yeah, man, like, I'm right there with you. I'm so excited for New World still, because I feel like in a year or so, it will be just really cool. But I feel like Amazon really pressured New World with deadlines, and with how much money they had, with how much money New World had from Amazon to make it, I feel pretty underwhelmed with how New World turned out. And yeah, like, I really like the idea. I love the sounds. I love the environment. There's just so many good things going for it. But then, like, some of the basic systems and servers and stuff, some of the most fundamental basic parts of the game really left me wanting. So it just reminded me of how hard it is to make MMORPGs. And so I think that's why we're all tentative about Ashes of Creation. We're so excited for the game, but we have to hold back just a little bit, because what if it turns out like New World, where we're really excited for it, but then it kind of lets us down. Kind of sad that we live in that sort of world. I mean, I'm sick and tired. Like, just give us a good game, please. But yeah, I'm right there with you. I feel the exact same way. So yeah, Enema and everyone else watching, I'm going to take a little break, but I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. So, thank you. I feel like I need a be right back screen. What about this? What about this? All right. This will work for now. I'll be right back. All right. So, we are back. Except for I left my headphones in the other room. Guys, so I got a pot pie to eat. But here's the thing. This morning I woke up. It was a nice day. Got a really good night's sleep. Woke up. I stretched and I like stretched my neck funny and now my neck hurts. So I feel like I have to do this to like keep it not hurting. But I want to sit up straight, but it just it hurts. I gotta like stretch. Let's get out of this. And yeah, I agree, but the end game is very boring and it's super easy to max everything out. Yeah, there just is no end game. So yeah, in New World, the end game is just a really big struggle. It's such a big struggle that I haven't even really finished the end game. I kind of just lost interest along the way because I realized it was just the same. It was the same grind, and I actually really like games that have a little bit of a grind to it, like RuneScape. But there was something about New World that I lost interest in, and I've released past videos where I go more in depth. I don't really want to revisit all of that, but yeah, there's a lot that New World needs to work on. Alistair, looks good. Thanks, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Feel better soon? That was really nice of you to say. Thanks for saying something nice like that. So, let's do Pathfinder. It's been a while since we played Pathfinder. Let's just chill a little bit. Play some Pathfinder. Okay. Here, let's do this. Sweet. Man, it's been a really long time. Let's continue where we left off. I have a pot pie here. This is my dinner. And these things are like molten lava hot. So I gotta let it cool down before I start eating it. Whew, yeah. So we'll just let that sit there. Man, it's been such a long time. Oh yeah, here's that one fox. This one fox girl. I'm gonna have to like remember how to play all of this. Where's our party? Are we right here? Yeah, we are. Okay. So can we kill these guys? Maybe not. Oh, whoops. You have a succubus. Okay. Not super scary. The armor is only 21.
No match for me.
So we should just be able... Whoops.
Out of my sight.
We should just be able to let him all... Oh, we have a lot more. Okay. I probably should have like looked around a little bit before I just went all in on the succubus. Okay, Darian. Sparrowhood. Wendeweg, Emmer. Okay, you... 13. So I feel like if we take down the succubus first... Man, like, look at all these misses. It's because her armor... What is this called? This right here? Armor class. Okay. It's 21. Which is quite a bit. For example, my main tank's armor class is... Where do I see it? Character? Am I missing it? Oh, it's down here. 31. So my main tank is just crazy tanky, but like this guy's, for example, is 16, so she is pretty tanky. We're just getting terrible rolls. Luckily, they're getting terrible rolls too. Okay, yeah. So you saw the difference there. Like, sorry, sound cuts out when I click around on chat. Saw the difference. It took us so long to kill her, but as soon as she was done, when we were fighting against the others, we were just incredibly faster. Alistair, every time I get Chinese food, people are like, "You're not from around here, are you?" Really? I feel like I eat Chinese food a lot, but maybe that's just because my wife and I really like it. Alright, might as well take it all. So let's edit our formation here, because I don't know why Sparrowhood is so close to the front.
I'm always open to ideas.
Nino has an upgrade as well. I'm in Idaho now? Yeah, that's crazy that you moved to Idaho. Yeah, we're still pretty light on gear. So let me think. I have to remember how to... upgrade. There we go. Did it still not? So she just has a lot of upgrades, I guess. Okay. I don't care about her too much, and we can always re-roll all of these guys. How do I select everyone again?
We will win this war.
I can't remember all the hotkeys. So yeah, we'll just have to see. So it's just double clicking. That's how I get the whole people. So I don't know if I can take out this demon army. I think I have to have let me think. I think I have to have this guy take him out. Then I have a second Crusader army here. Then I can buy guys. Do I just buy all these guys? Where's like my resources? It says 40. It's these gems. Okay, so up here. Alright, so I have 2 armies. No movement points left. No movement points left. Leadership, logistics, diplomacy. Okay. So let's go to the underground hideout. All of your characters are fatigued. The fatigued character cannot charge and takes a -2 penalty to strength and dexterity. After a complete rest, fatigued characters will no longer be fatigued. Let's not rest yet. So we're fatigued. Holy cow! It literally just put us in the middle of... What is this guy? This guy is a ghoul creeper, an undead bear, and a plagued Smilodon? Is it like a saber-toothed tiger? What is this? So... we need to be super careful. I think we need to go into turn-based here. Burning hands, ear-piercing scream. Let's do the scream on AC's 20 and 21 and 19. Oof. These ones might be a bit difficult. Burning hands then? Okay. She did some really good damage there. Hey! Got a really good hit. So if I hit enter, space, passes. All creatures within a 30-foot radius. I can't remember if he has the upgrade that also hurts undead. Channel positive energy. I think I cast this one. Yeah, and that hurt everyone. Ooh, a sneak attack. Oh, 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 come on, hold in there. Shoot. All right, turn on acrobatics. And you better not die. Okay. Whew. Smite evil. So let us go here. Smite the bear.
No glory without risk.
And that did absolutely nothing. So who is this? This is Gwendweg. So she can come back here. Yeah, Alistair, you're being really weird. Like, I still think you're hacked or like someone else is on your profile. I'm just gonna time you out for a second. Just cause you're acting funny. So Gwendweg doesn't really have very much happening. She has rapid shot, deadly aim, point blank. So do we take off rapid shot? Because rapid shot... Let me see. Your attack rolls take a -2 penalty when using rapid shot. So you shoot 2 arrows, but you get a -2 penalty. I don't know, I feel like she's good enough. We'll keep it on. We gotta take out the plague bear first, right? Ember, we could use burning hands again. Yeah, so the bear's almost dead. We'll back Ember over here. Let's just go to the settings. I don't know if I just skipped something. Game. Autosaves. Increase party animation speed. And enemy animation speed. Okay. Nice. Ooh, Sparrowhead, hold in there. Sparrowhead, don't you die. So I think we do magic missile.
Go.
Move Nino over here a little bit. Let's do this. Window egg. Do we just take out the ghoul first? Nah, I mean they attack at the same time basically. So I'm really just concerned about this guy. Ah, and of course you missed. Ember. So, who is in trouble? I guess my guy went down. Oh no, I didn't mean to. I just misclicked.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Wow. That was crazy. And this was a bad idea.
They'll beg me to stop.
Nice hit, Window Egg.
Kill is for you.
Huge hit. Oh, he didn't die? Man, I was sure he died. That's why I didn't attack him. But huh. Okay. Oof.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Oh my gosh. What is wrong with her? Exhausted. Fatigue. Yeah, we are just not in the best position for this, are we?
Please. I'm tired.
Move out.
Come on. Shayla, strength check failed. Come on, Shayla. Her strength check keeps failing. Whew. Okay. Well, we did it. So let's rest before anything. We're gonna first rest, and then we're probably gonna head back to town because a lot of our main characters are on death's door here. We'll heal everyone up.
Into the fray. You're irrelevant.
And then we'll move on. So we probably... I'm gonna change my keyboard scrolling speed too. Speed it up a little bit. Do we really have to go all the way back here? Is this a good place or a bad place? I feel like this is a good place, right? Let's see if this is cool enough to take a bite.
I lead, you follow. Onwards!
I forgot to bring my dinosaur along. Pet dinosaur. Let's rest. I feel like we could... I feel like we could sell a couple things. Where do we sell stuff? Probably over here.
All this waiting bores me.
Show me what you have. We'll sell the full plate. Sell the weapons. Okay. And that brought us down a little bit.
I'm losing my temper.
And yeah, I think that's a good current party. I want to trade out some of my guys, but all right, new area. Let's go.
Move out.
Chinook. Whoa, I've never met a talking lizard before. Okay. So basically, this is like a little spy guy. I'm not sure if he's on my team or not. Attack, you're too suspicious?
Head on!
How do I select all my party again?
Lead on.
Controls. Select all characters. X.
I lead. You follow.
There was a perception check somewhere. I'm not sure where though. Oh, right here.
Pay attention.
It's a wand. Can be used with a skill check. That's pretty cool. Where is this wand? Is it? Oh, it's right there. Alright, cool. Let's exit this map. How do I go to this place? Maybe I have to go further up. Wow. This is gonna be a rough one. Burning hands on these two guys.
My wounds pile on.
This wolf, man. He has 20, 19, 19, 19. These fights are getting rough for sure. These guys are all undead, right? So let's go like this.
This is not the end.
Man.
This is glorious.
There's a bad guy right here. Come on, Stabby. Stabby, are you down? Yeah, you are.
I'll rip you apart!
Come on. All right.
The light! Thank you!
Okay, got some pretty good hits here. Jolt. One enemy creature close range. Not super impressive. Phew. Ah, Gwendolyn.
You should have listened to reason.
Did we lose this fight?
Don't worry about me.
We might have lost this fight.
Go.
Yeah, we lost it, man. Shoot. Dang it. No! Ah, come on. Wendweg? Yo, Shane. Why did Alistair delete all his messages? I blocked him, or I put him on a timer, or a timeout. So I know Alistair in real life, so I think someone's either hacked his account or his family members on his account, but he's saying like really weird stuff, so I put him on a timeout. Yeah, so Shane, that's what's sort of going on. Okay. So let's see if Windowegg... Come on, Windowegg. Oh. What's the best thing to do? Just this? Just hurt everyone for like 5 damage? Nino. Yeah, I'm not a super big fan of Nino, man. Like, he keeps letting me down. Come on, let's start getting some kills. I mean, why don't we just try fearing them? Yeah, I like don't know what to do for you, Windowegg.
No, not like
Yeah, you're
this.
just... Try to ice missile him. It's pretty reliable damage. It does really low damage. Noah, that's what happens when you become YouTube famous. People that I know go crazy and start acting weird. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't really consider myself YouTube famous. Okay, got a couple kills with him there.
This'll leave a bruise.
Oh my gosh, these guys are freaking nuts. We'll just heal us all, I guess. Yeah, she is just kind of useless. At least Dalaran's doing some pretty good damage. It's hard because I don't know whether to heal with Dalaran or to do damage with him. Dang it. Hold on. Oh, come on.
They're fighting everyone.
Oh man. It just takes out my entire party. This is a rough battle.
Let's have some fun.
So the reason I charged her in to all these guys is for that exact reason, the attack of opportunity. Okay. So I want to take out this back line, and then so our tanks can focus down all of this without this guy messing up our back line. Scare. All enemies within a 30-foot burst centered on a target creature. Creatures with 6 or more HD are immune to this effect. I don't know what HD is.
Surrender or else.
I just have to start getting smart because this fight's really hard. Oh, hit dice? So, creatures with... All living creatures of less than 6 hit dice. So only works on creatures with 5 hit dice. 5 hit dice. 5 hit dice. Okay. So it does work. Ghoul Creeper's immune to scare? Well, that was just like a turn down the drain. Just give a shield to Dalaran because she's not good for much.
My wounds pile on.
Ugh, come on, Sparrowhead. Ugh. Man, this is freaking rough.
This kill is for you.
Okay, so she killed one guy. We're like doing damage, but they're just so big and tanky. Yeah, we might have to restart this one again.
No glory without risk!
Am I doing it wrong? Go. No.
When do I get? I was gonna say, there's no way you're surviving this.
Go.
Come on.
Into the fray! This will leave a bruise.
Hold on, Shayla.
Continue
Dang it.
fighting,
Yeah,
everyone.
this is rough. Let's try this again. Hard fight.
No time for debates.
Oh, are you serious? You walked all the way over to me? How?
No match for me.
Well, at least an Ember can get a burning hands off. Ooh, huge damage rolls, 20. So Nino, since you're freaking useless, I was gonna sneeze. So look at this. Sparrowhood's basically gone, right? Unless we do... You instantly transfer yourself away from your current location. You may also bring with you all allied creatures within a 10-foot radius around you. Except for I'm not close enough. Why are they all going for Sparrowhood? That's freaking crazy. So Sparrowhood's just dead. And did I just buff him? I might have just buffed everyone. I have no idea what to do. Just try to run for it. Insta dead. Hey, we killed one. I could not see these guys. They're just so freaking bright. I believe in you, Shane. Thank you. This is gonna be a really rough one.
Take you.
Maybe if we can get this like plagued guy down, the plague Symblodon, but he's just so tanky. So what if I come over here, I use the wand, how do I use it? Cannot be used by this character. Well, who can use this character? Who can use this wand?
This will leave him. I'll just sit.
Man, it does so much damage.
I'll rip you apart!
Burning hands? I can't do burning hands. Scorch ray maybe?
Go.
Yeah, Nino is just useless. I don't know if I'm using him wrong, but
Not like this! Continue fighting, everyone.
Yes.
yeah, like Nino has not done anything. Alright. We are not going back to a further save. We're gonna play in this spot until we get it. I guess we just need to get some good rolls or something.
I'll rip you apart!
Alright, not bad.
Die!
How's he able to run through everyone? So I wanted to run the tank down here. So now that the tank's active, anyone who tries to run past her will get hit. So that's good, I guess. Should I charge? So there's 3 ghouls up here, but I feel like these guys could take on the 3 ghouls. What I'm really worried about is this guy down here. So we got all those. How are we supposed to do this? I mean, So Wendueg, we have to move you out of here. Maybe just straight down? 27 damage. I mean, that's just freaking crazy.
No match for me.
And now we will move you up over here, Sparrowhead. Nice. I mean, they're all grouped up, right? But this is scary. It hurts everyone. So it hurt me too. Do I just shoot? Okay, I guess that uses my turn. So now let's have you charge in here. His AoE stuff just does so much damage to everyone, so even though he's my healer, like, I have to use him to do damage.
This will leave. I'll just sit here.
In one turn, that guy can take out my entire tank. It's freaking crazy. Can I just get a massive crit? Okay, well she did take out one of the guys.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay, so I gave a perk to her when she kills someone. The damage she does to that person, like the killing blow on that person, hurts the people around him. So that was really good to have her focus down that small guy. I know we're taking damage by running away, but we just have to put some distance.
Let's hear you cry.
Mind over muscle.
And there goes Stabby. Hey, 12 damage, Ember. Good work. Two, I just take out the Ghoul Stalker and have him run and kill one of my guys. I think I need to focus, because Wendueg does the most damage, right? So I need to have Wendueg focus giant guy down. Hey, that was not bad. Got some good rolls there. I should have went for like an AoE heal or something. Magic Missile. And Wendueg is down on Death's Door. Ember, Scream. 11 damage. I'm freaking loving Ember. Come on, I want to do it.
Match for me.
Come on, Sparrowhood.
My way!
Oh my gosh. So how much health does he have? He has 10 hit points. 7. 3 more hit points. Nino, if you don't do 3 hit points, so help me.
My wounds pile on.
Nino, you're fired. Okay. We freaking did it, right? Wait, where's the... Wait, why is it not over? I don't know why it's not over. Is there a guy in here? Okay, guys. I think there must be a guy in here, right? Maybe come over here? Yeah, there is a guy. Okay. Wow. Wowza.
Together we stand.
Okay, we did it.
Steady on, Dayron. They are perfectly. Yeah.
Alright, so our main tank is the only one at Death's Door. So we'll play safe, but I think we'll just move on. Yeah, we're just gonna move on. But we gotta play real safe. Just because our main tank's at Death's Door. Alright, another fight.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
We have a Cultist Evoker with really low armor, high armor. So you attack him, you attack him. All of you guys. All of you guys attack this Cultist Evoker. Nice. Easy. Wow, got some spells and stuff. Some potions.
Move out.
Easy. Easy. Wow. Okay, so we're being blocked. It's a freaking Minotaur.
Let's have some fun. Thank you for amusing
It's
me.
2 freaking Minotaurs. And a third guy. Tanks, go handle the Minotaurs. Oh, when he's charging. This is not good.
This is not the end.
Why am I so weak?
Wow.
They'll beg me to stop.
Wow, critical hit, nice.
I must rest to fight another day.
Rough. It's not too bad, but... None of my guys died, right? Yeah, we're good. I was a little confused. Okay.
Head on.
So we're gonna continue. Going down here. How do I turn on auto fight? Oh, okay. I don't really like this part of the game. Options. Game. Tutorials. Auto pause, turn-based mode. Then how do I go back to my party? Did I? I thought there was like an auto combat option. Because if there was, that'd be great, so I didn't have to work through all of that. Let me see if there's a way to turn it on. There is. So let me... On. There we go. Thank goodness. Oh, you toggle See, there's like things like this that I wish I knew. You can toggle between your main army and stuff there. Let's rest.
Yeah. I'm.
Let's rest. Go sell our stuff. Okay. And then let's head out. They have some really good items to buy, but but they're really expensive. How do I look at the alignment of my guys? Right here. All right, let's go. I feel like we can't really do anything until this army clears the path for us. Oh, we destroyed them. Easy stuff. We got a flail. One D10? I mean, not crazy. Crossbow of Judgment. 1d10. Choose an ability. Oh, there's stuff all the way over here. Holy cow. This map is freaking huge. Whoa, I didn't realize how much there was for us to do. So that's crazy. So let's go down here.
I will fight.
Got a bunch of giant spiders. Ooh.
Let's hear you cry.
Yeah, let's just take out this spider first.
I'll rip you apart. Surrender or else.
Nice. Easy. Wendigo just does so much damage. Really? They didn't drop anything for us?
Onward.
Lame. Tooltip delay. There's literally nothing over here?
You say you love to have.
Oh, see.
The path to this location is unknown. Okay, so after one of your battle, the soldiers noticed a half efficated inscription on a nearby stone. What remained, the engraving led the Crusaders to seclude to a secluded cave where they found a stash of miscellaneous relics. Okay. So we lost this one. Yeah. That might not have been the best. I didn't realize. I thought we could retreat. Probably should have done that. How do I recruit this guy? How do I it says assign a general. Oh, 2 days. He's on cooldown for 2 days. So maybe we should recruit a new one. This guy's like defense. This is a mage. Oh. We don't have enough to recruit. Wait, we have two? Oh no, they're the same. One is for recalling and one is for recruiting. How do I get rid of this guy? Like, these guys are only one. Wait. Okay. So we should stick with the level 2s and the level 3s up here. There's a level 4 guy down here. I mean, let's do it. Barely moved at all. got attacked. $21, $19, $19, $22. Oh, dang. I did not handle this fight very well.
Body to science. This kill is for you.
What the heck? I have like an itch in the small of my back.
Let's have some fun.
All right, cool. Easy. Wait, what? Oh. I thought that was a... Yeah, I messed that up.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
The light, take you!
You should have listened to reason. match for me.
Man, these guys are getting rough. Let's just do a little rest. Little 1 hour thing. Is there really like nothing in these places? So it is an undead horse. We take out the horse first. Nice.
Magritium Turin. Magritium Turinos.
When I selected them, there's like things on the wall.
Move out.
I don't know. Must have just been like a graphical error or something. Oh, it costs that much to buy the mercenaries. One day and 15 hours. So if we filter by price. Look at this sword. 75,000. Yeah, there's just like some really good stuff, but it costs so much.
I lead, you follow.
No, it's not. Oh. Maybe it is way better. Oh, but it's a crossbow. And I'm mastering in bows. But Gwendweg is our crossbow. $10 to $19 instead of $8 to $17. So it is better. And the flail. I think she's mastering in swords? How do I... Character. Abilities. I don't really know if she is mastering in swords. Proficiencies. Paladins are proficient with all simple and martial weapons. Okay, simple and martial weapons. So... what about this? 7 to 16 opposed to 6 to 16. I mean, I say we hold on to that weapon. No. I went in the wrong tent. I say we hold on to that weapon because who knows, it might be good for a future guy. Gwendweg's our crossbow person. Yeah. So we gotta save up. Once we get more gold, then we can buy some of those like really good items. Wait, what? I thought I rested. I didn't rest. A Naufshin? AC 29? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Dang it. Misclicked. Oh my gosh, she just turned and killed Stabby, like, instantly. That is scary.
Into the fray!
Move Sparrowhead back here.
Let's hear you cry!
Dang, this is getting... This is rough. Channel positive energy, damage undead. Well, these guys aren't undead. Ooh. Dang. Shoot. Oh my gosh. These guys are rough.
The light take you!
How are they so tanky? Bunch of spell resistance. Spell resistance, spell resistance. Exceptions, good and cold iron. Keen. So what we need to do is we need to switch them to their cold iron weapons.
Out of my sight!
I should have used him to heal her. Dang it.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Oh man.
Go.
Did some pretty good damage. I mean, they're just gonna one-shot us, right?
I will see to your demise.
My wounds pile on.
Okay. Wow. They're just walking all over us. Why do I feel kind of weak? Oh, it's because we're all fatigued. We're all exhausted.
Die!
The light. Take you.
Ember, you're the only one who does damage.
This will leave a bruise.
Oh, Sheila.
Let's hear you cry!
Into the fray.
I'll rip you apart!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Run them through!
Do we just try to focus down this guy? His armor is 29. I don't know about this one, guys. This one is rough. I need to think. He's encumbered too. No wonder he can't move at all.
The light, take you!
Did I mess up again?
I'll just sit here.
Wow, see look, he just one shot. Just one shot, Shayla. Yeah, we have to go back. I forgot to rest when we were sitting here. I just put that item in the chest.
If you're so good at healing other people.
And now we won't have the fatigue debuff. So every time we pass like a demon, we get into a fight, basically. Ash Giant.
Surrender or else!
Wait, what? He just like... he just like one-shot my guy.
Missed me already.
Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turinos. Move out!
There's a succubus. This guy's scary.
No glory without risk!
Holy smokes. Holy smokes, that was freaking nuts.
Let's have some fun.
Maybe I need to stop.
Right, take you!
Out of my sight.
You just keep casting this.
This'll leave a bruise.
Should we focus? I don't know who to focus. I think we should probably use this. Spell resistance.
I'm alright. I'm alright.
Just keep healing her. Just keep healing her. Keep going.
This'll leave a bruise. I'm alright. I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
This is a rough one. We're just doing no damage to this guy.
I'm alright. I'm alright.
Man, we are slowly taking him down, but this is rough.
just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Dang it. Okay, we killed the big guy. Wow. So, Wondawag, you come over here. I think we can do this.
Surrender or else.
Nice. Oh my gosh. What? There's no way. Yeah, I'm reloading. There's no way we're gonna have my one guy die. There's no way we're having my pet Triceratops die.
Out of my sight!
Plus 38 per week. We're just building up our army right here. So let's come up here and take out this guy. Victory, but we lost a lot of people. Okay. How do we get like more recruits each week? Units replenished at the infirmary. Don't really know what that means. Oh, so we have like a new base camp over here now. Uh-oh. Oh, it's over here.
They'll beg me to stop. I'll rip you apart!
Let's hear you cry!
Easy. The horses are like running.
Move out!
I'll bathe in your blood!
Run them through!
This kill is for you! I'll cut you wide open!
Out of my way! Die!
Remember my name! Wenduag!
A bright future awaits us.
Oh, dang it. Oh. They're not making it easy for us.
Convene an urgent council.
Head off!
Dang. So they took Erebeth. Dang it. We only have 4 people in our party. At least we have window egg. And our tanks. Shoot. I didn't realize it was gonna auto move me. Because we're super encumbered.
I lead. You follow.
I really want to sell my items. But this is like a story option. Because we're super encumbered here. Okay, so we dropped it all right there.
All this
Let's make sure we have our best bows equipped.
What's on your mind? I wonder. You are my favorite aide.
No reason to pause.
Anything new?
Okay.
Onwards.
Save the last one for me. The spirits demand your blood!
Into the fray!
Dang.
Let's hear him cry. This is not the end.
Dang it, these freaking gargoyles are nuts.
They'll beg me to stop.
We didn't really buff up before this fight. I keep right clicking to attack. I don't even have my full party.
Esmo, access, yes.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Okay, we got our party back basically.
Move out.
The light. Take
You are today's sacrifice!
Run them through. Out of my way.
Alright, let's finish him off. Because he's just so close.
Trust in yourself.
Duration is 1 hour. So you might as well cast all of these.
I will help where I can.
Yes?
Missed me already?
We will win this war.
We'll make things right.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Yes.
Okay, I think we're basically all buffed, right?
Head on!
I'll rip you apart!
Oh my gosh.
Thank you for amusing me.
I'm gonna save again because I keep forgetting to turn on when to exit ability.
They will break against our resolve.
What is this? I guess it was a spell.
Go for their hearts!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh shoot.
Into the fray.
Die!
Surrender or else!
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Our tanks are pretty tanky. Oof. Good work, guys. Holy cow. Yeah, that was really
War
good.
must end.
Esme, Axe, yes. Esme, Axe, yes.
Dang, man.
The heartbeat quickens.
Gargoyle medium. Monstrous humanoid. Wow. So this one back here is the weakest. We've already landed some
Let's hear
shots
you
over
cry.
here. Well, we saved him. We'll get the rest of this stuff. We'll for sure get the rest of the stuff when we leave the map, and we'll sell everything. This guy's pretty cool. I kind of want him. Oh no, never mind. I know who he is. He looked cool from over here, but yeah, I'm not super happy with him. Whoops. I didn't mean to collect all. Tricky, tricky. The ghouls were just pretending. So the Crusaders lying down.
Too late for apologies.
Dang, we didn't save the guard.
I'll tear your throat out.
Gotta be careful, because last time, like, the ghouls just fell down on us out of nowhere.
No match for me. I'm done with you.
I'm sorry I have to do this.
Blood! I'm losing my temper.
Oh, wow. So, are we gonna go up to the top of that cliff?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
We have a mobility check. And who is our mobility person again? 14. 11. Okay.
Let's move already. I just can't.
Oh, you failed the check?
A waste of my time.
How are you failing this check?
No one stands in my way.
The mobility check is... Oh, it's to free him. Let's see. Mobility 14. Okay, well, let's just keep healing him.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Battles await.
Got him. Okay, that was it. Have a bad guy up there. One right here. Let's have Camilla.
I'll cut you wide open.
Run them through!
Dang it.
My wounds pile on. This is not the end.
I hate that. The
I'll rip you apart!
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
So we're gonna have to rest pretty soon.
Yes?
Together, we stand.
Just because we're...
I'm losing my temper.
I don't know, we're just kind of running a little bit low. Low on spells. Alright, let's see what the next... We'll win. We'll live to see a new dawn. Wow. So over there was a cliff. I mean, this is just... Going here is just asking for trouble, right? Is this the only guy?
Right, take you.
No. We have 3 guys here. 4 guys. So let's see. This guy's a rogue. This guy's the tank.
No glory.
The spirits demand your blood. They'll beg me to stop.
I am superior!
Okay.
So this is how it feels.
What?
Out of my way!
Tashani Savitor.
Heal me quickly!
Did our tank just go down? Oh my gosh.
Assist me at once.
Fighting everywhere.
Shoo.
I'll hit you. Tashani Savitor.
This is
Oh man, the bone shaker spell is just freaking nuts. Shoot.
You won't stop us.
Heal us. Heal us, Darian. Okay. Alright. We're getting back to a pretty good spot.
God.
Oof.
Rules are made to be broken.
We'll make things right.
Remove. So, 2 of these characters are blinded. My 2 mages are basically both blinded right now. Dang.
You feel sorry for the cultists.
How can...
I think I have a remove blindness scroll. How do I search? Vital senses. Scroll of blindness to blind someone else. How do I remove blindness? Scroll of Bless. Doesn't he have Cure Heavy Wounds? Dang.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
All opponents are considered to have total concealment, 50% mischance against the blinded creature. The remove blindness spell? I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have like a remove blindness spell. Oof. Oof. Man, the Bonebreaker spell is always freaking crazy. Holy cow, Slay Living? Slay Living was crazy. The target takes 12d6. Necromancy. He's gonna do the break bone spell. This one hurts too. Bone Shaker. 3d6. Bone Shatter. 15d6. Okay, so this is Bone Shaker.
I took a cave slug for a foe.
We gained some levels. Come on, there has to be a check over here, right?
Pay attention.
There we go. Apprentice lockpick.
I lead. You follow.
Okay, we gained some levels. Maybe we can get remove blindness. Okay, our feet. We already have weapon focus. I thought we got weapon focus. Longbow, short bow. Okay. Alertness, you get perception. You may make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round. Yeah, no. Die hard. You're especially hard to kill. When your hit point total is below 0, but you are not killed, you can fight for one more round as if disabled. At the end of your next turn, unless brought to above 0 hit points, you immediately fall unconscious. Die hard's interesting. Exotic weaponry. Hook hammer. Yeah, there's no bows in there. Iron will. Okay, we have mage stuff. Whenever you and ally has the feat and are flanking the same creature, you get a flanking bonus. A melee attack, no. Spell focus, skill focus. Weapon finesse, no. Okay, so we basically have all the bow stuff. Do we go for weapon focus? I think so. Boon companion, you bond with your bond with your animal companion is unusually close. The abilities of your animal companion are calculated as though your class were 4 levels higher to a maximum effect level equal to your character level. I mean, brew potions. Yeah, let's do weapon focus. And let's do the longbow. Yeah. mean, I feel like Entangle might be pretty good. Especially if we get flanked by all our ranged... If all our ranged guys get flanked. Chameleon Stride. This spell functions as a Chameleon Stride, except it confers its bonus upon all allies within 10 feet of you at the same time the spell is cast. If an affected creature moves within more than 10 feet away from you, it loses the benefit of the spell. So this like turns us all invisible together? Wow. This spell summons to your side a natural leopard, 1d3 natural frogs or mites. I mean, I like the idea of summoning stuff. Dominate animal. This spell functions like a dominate person, except the spells are restricted by creature type. It makes a will check. I feel like the Chameleon Stride Greater is pretty cool. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I get to choose two? Ah, sweet. While wielding a ranged weapon, you threaten squares within your melee reach. You can make attacks of opportunity with that ranged weapon. You do not provoke attacks of opportunity when making a ranged attack as attack of opportunity. Okay. Point blank master, many shot. Wow, these are really good. Making a full attack with an arrow, your first attack fires 2 arrows. If the attack hits, both arrows hit. So this makes it when someone comes up to me, I can still shoot them and it doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity, which is really cool. Let's see if there's anything else. You repeatedly strike the same location, causing increased amounts of damage. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits. Okay. I think what? Point blank master? Or many shot. Never mind, we're doing many shot. Let's do more damage. We have our paladin. Weapon focus? I don't know if I really want that. Wait, what was this one at the bottom? Shield bash. You may attack with the light and heavy shields. This includes standard penalties for two-handed weapon fighting. The light shield deals 1d4 damage. A heavy one does 1d6. I think coordinated defense. A witch. 4 skills. I like this. I like this girl. Greater elemental focus, fire. Reduce person. Yeah, let's do reduce person. Bone shaker. You take control of a living creature skeleton. A creature has its skeletal rattle within its flesh, causing it grievous harm. The target takes 3d6 points of damage plus 1d6 additional points of damage per 2 caster levels. So the Bone Shaker is just really good against skeletons. See, invisibility might be kind of cool because we don't have that on our team yet. I'm not like loving any of the others. Maybe the Bone Shaker. Cure serious wounds, no. Lightning bolt, no. Heroism. Remove blindness. Camilla also is able to remove blindness. The lightning bolt's not bad. Raw exhaustion. So let's exit out of here. Let's accept what we have. Go into here. Next. Bam. Alright, Piranha Strike. Sure, why not? Oh, dang it. I thought it said she has removed blindness.
Open your heart to me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing... I'm not really seeing remove blindness anywhere. So maybe we should have removed blindness. Oracle, hi Adam, I've been watching some of your Ashes of Creation videos. I'm finding them informative and fun to watch. Hey, thanks, man. That's really nice of you to say. We're gonna have a bunch of Ashes of Creation videos coming out this weekend and next week, so definitely stick around. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. We're just playing some Pathfinder right now while we try to wait for Ashes of Creation because it's taken forever to come out. I think we have to do remove blindness, right? I think we do... Is this a touch? Within close range. Reduce person or enlarge person? Probably enlarge person just to buff us up. And then we're gonna do remove blindness. Or see invisibility here. Then the next one is remove blindness. There we go. Sweet. So now she can remove blindness. So now our guys aren't blind anymore. So that was really nice. Oracle. Been making my rounds around the community to build friendship for when Alpha 2 drops. Yeah, I'm excited to play Alpha 2 as well. Well, there's lots of people in our Discord that are probably gonna play, so if you want to play with us, you definitely can. Just come join the Discord. We're even putting together an Ashes of Creation guild right now, so it'd be a good time to join. Ooh, this guy gets a lot of skills. Persuasion. This Arcana, I guess. Okay, what is it? Point blank shot. Nah. Weapon focus? So it's wanting me to do damage, get damage stuff for him. Which isn't bad, a +1 bonus to attack rolls. Where's the allied spellcaster? With the aid of your ally, you are skilled at piercing the protections of other creatures with your spells. Whenever you are adjacent to an ally who also has this feat, you receive a +2 bonus on concentration checks levels. Not bad. So he's our healer, right? So maybe we need to get him healer stuff. Oracle. I will join the Discord, but I want to wait to see how guilds work before deciding to join one. Yeah, for sure, man. Like, I mean, it's 2 years out, so very little commitment. We're still figuring things out as well. Our guild right now, we're gonna be an RP guild that's a pirate sort of marauder guild. So we're gonna probably be on an RP server, and yeah. You make your spells last twice as long. Not bad. Persistent spell. No. Quicken spell. Quicken spell is actually pretty good. Your spells go further than normal. When casting a selective spell with an area of effect and duration of instantaneous, you choose a number of targets in the area equal to your ability score modifier. These targets are excluded from the effects of your spell. Huh. Scribe scrolls? Not bad too. Yeah, let's see. If I go... So, let's just rest? Did we just rest? I think we just did, right? I just wanted to see. So he's really our potion guy. So we could have him make potions. I don't mind players who want to RP, but things I've been told make me want to stay away from doing that myself. Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, there are lots of weirdos that RP, right? But the RP I'm looking for is just like having fun with events and stuff, like just trying to do stuff entertaining. I'm trying to give off the impression that we're not just super hardcore, always min-maxing.
You're a good person. I like you.
Yes. Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Okay. So everyone's restored. Let's hurry and do this again. You make your spells last twice as long. I feel like make your spells deal additional area of effect damage while making them stronger. Spell now deals 2 more damage points per dice rolled. I mean, yeah, let's just get it. Combat healer. Enhanced cures. Whenever you cast a cure spell, the maximum number of hit points healed is based on your oracle level, not the limit based on the spell. For example, the 11th level Oracle of Life. Oh, okay. Lifelink. As a standard action, you may create a bond between yourself and another creature. Each round at the start of your turn, if the bonded creature is wounded for 5 or more hit points below its maximum hit points, it heals 5 hit points. And you take 5 points of damage. Ooh. Yeah, maybe not. Whenever your healing spells heal our target up to its maximum heal points, any excess points persist for 1 round per level as temporary hit points. Wow, these are really good. Yo, thanks for the follow, Oracle. That was really nice, man. Yo, Absolute Billy, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you could make it. I think we have to do enhanced cures. Because he is our, like, healer guy. Magic weapon? Stunning barrier. I mean, not bad. I feel like we could do summon monster. Just to get some more damage out there. Yeah, let's do summon monster. Not like the best, but yeah. Oracle, when I saw the chat relay from Twitch, I had to come follow over here too. Dude, man, thank you so much. That was really nice of you. For the follow. Yeah, I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch. So yeah. The chats are connected. We could do summon monster too. Bone shaker might not be bad. Aid. Aid grants the target +1 moral bonus on attack rolls. I feel like he has a lot of healing already. So I feel like we need to Maybe inflict moderate wounds. We could just upgrade our summoning. Which probably would be the best for damage. I mean, we could do Bone Shaker. Yeah, let's do Bone Shaker. If we come across skeletons, we'll be happy. Oh. Oh. Resist energy communal. I mean, we just have to, right? You gain a powerful aura similar to the Akron's aura. Any hostile creature within a 20-foot radius of you must succeed a will save or resist the effects of this aura. If the creature fails, it takes in -2 penalty on attack rolls and saving throws, and to armor class. This is nice just because it's not a spell, it's just like a constant thing. Prayer is also good. Man, all of these are really good. I like the aura because it's just always there. Oh, you do have to cast it. I was wrong. Let's do prayer because it increases attack rolls and it decreases enemies' attack rolls too, so it's both offensive and defensive. My animal companion, athletics, mobility. Okay, we really want to give him... Oh, it's not giving me an option to choose it. Huh. Power attack. You may choose to take a -1 penalty on all melee attacks to gain a +2 bonus on melee damage rolls. Die Hard's pretty cool. Armor proficiency, light barding. Alertness. I think we gotta do Die Hard because he's our tank. Oh my gosh, he's huge. Look how big he is. I think my character can ride him now? Am I correct in that? Saddle up. He can ride him.
Let's move already.
How cool is that? That is awesome. That is so cool. So I don't really know what bonuses you get from riding.
Rely on me.
I feel like Camilla? Yeah, I just think it's really cool that you can ride him now. That's awesome. Okay. Well, we're in the middle of this story, so we can't really do a whole lot. I mean, we can cast some... Before we go in this door, we should probably, like, buff up and stuff, because we have no idea what's on the other side. Welcome to the slaughterhouse. Yeah, so... I guarantee the... On the other side of this door is just going to be a bunch of enemies.
No
So
one
let's...
stands in my way.
Let's buff up here. Don't we have another buff with this guy? We do. Oh, it just lasts one round. The prayer spell. Okay, well then we'll save it for combat. Negative level.
Magricio, Turinos. Ona, Adayana.
Through restoration. Okay. So I do have restoration. Wait, what? That's lesser restoration, but maybe... Ghoul fever is permanent. Okay, well, I don't know how to cure the negative level. I gotta have a restoration in here, right? Moderate runes, wounds, heroism, prayer. I should start using some of these. Okay. Well, is this it? Scroll of acid. No, that is not it. Okay. Whoops. Let's do this. What is going on? These ghouls are like sacrificing people? Okay, so these are a bunch of good guys, right? Or are they all bad guys? No. So these guys are good guys. They're just gonna destroy these people. Nice. That actually wasn't too bad because of so Darian has this like massive AoE, so he was just destroying all of them. That was pretty good. Okay. Knowledge Arcana.
I think I did it.
Sweet. The ritual circle drawn in blood on the floor is covered with unholy symbols. Okay. Ooh. I don't know how that shield is, but it's magical, so we'll take it. An unidentified amulet. Sweet. Health potions. Okay. Then what is this? So we can head downstairs. Scroll, money, picklocks. Whoops. There we go. Oh, tab is to see all the stuff. Let's go check out this door. Stabby.
Trivial.
Oh my gosh. I mean, how are they not gonna see my giant dinosaur? Maybe if my dinosaur just starts charging?
None shall escape!
Kill is for you!
Man. chaotic undead ghoul. He looks like a skeleton, right? Don't walk over the trap.
Guide me. I am helpful, am I not?
Man, my dinosaur is just freaking awesome. No, none of those are super good.
I lead, you follow.
Okay, let's go over here first. Yay, we found her. Ooh, this guy looks cool. I remain a Hell Knight Parlector? Okay, cool. Nice.
I'll watch your back. I hope you appreciate this.
It's really nice to have her with all of her trickery. Spot all the traps. So I think we can go in this door now. Alright, Stabby. Our giant dinosaur. Hey, it's the guy.
Keep it up.
Playing soldier.
Darling.
And
look
her.
who's
Oh my
here.
gosh.
It's the commander. Come to return what he stole from you. It should have been you in command of this army. And these powers. They should have been yours.
Oracle, isn't Pathfinder one of the games Ashes draws inspiration from? Well, I don't know about that actually. Pathfinder is like a cousin to D&D, right? It plays by the same rule set, has sort of that style, turn-based feeling to it. It's all about dice rolls and stuff. So I don't know. I don't know if Steven played a lot of Pathfinder, but I know he does a lot of like tabletop D&D style games, so...
Darling, why so sad? Oh, please.
This is too much. They deserve.
Sweetie.
Hey! Hey! What are you looking at? Look at me! I'm right here! Do I need to bite your soldiers' heads off? You?
Oof. Okay. He has 31 AC. And that's a lot. Except for good and cold iron. Yeah, so I think we need to switch everything to good and cold iron.
Into the
Flaming. Masterwork cold iron. Cold iron. Cold iron. Okay. I think we're have all of our cold iron weapons. Okay. Because this guy is going to be a beast. What is he doing? What spell is that? What spell is he casting? The one with like chains and stuff? Hold person mass. All enemies within a 30-foot burst. Okay, well then let's get out of this radius. Wait. How did he cast it all the way over here? We were outside of this circle thing. Maybe it doesn't fully show you the radius. Maybe the circle is just nothing.
I will see to your demise.
Maybe taking out these little guys first? Oh man, this is gonna be a rough one. Oracle, I'm looking to get into the D&D community as well as both to play and watch streams of. What would you suggest I learn while playing, and what should I learn over the table? I don't know. Like maybe play games like this. Like this is very similar to D&D. It has the same like language and everything. But nothing can really be over the table. So I would just let them know like, hey, I'm new. I'm still learning and figuring stuff out. And they're gonna be more than happy to help you and to get you adjusted with everything. Wow, he just one-shot my giant dinosaur. So let's cast Bless. You cast Bless. Wow. Look at that healing. I did 28 to everyone, so that healing ability we gave him that doubles all the healing, that was amazing. That was really, really good.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Man, Dino Boy's doing really good. Alright. We got him. AC 20, 31.
This will leave a bruise.
Wait, did he take out my tank? No, he's just really low. I think we do another mass heal. Sparrowhood, come over here.
Don't worry about me.
Oof. You just keep mass healing. This is not good.
Why am I so weak?
This is not good. Man, this guy is scary. Okay, we gotta do this again. Man, that guy is rough. I was trying to take out the other guys, but man. Maybe I need to switch to turn. Oh, it brings us all the way out here? Okay.
Surrender or else! Now what is that?
Jacob Baird. What is up, man? Dino Boy? Dino Boy was holding on strong. Hey, I'm glad you're watching. Yeah, big old Triceratops. I named him Stabby because of his horns. He's holding on strong. Okay.
I hope you appreciate this.
So, for some reason, this wall didn't disappear this time. It's interesting. It depends on what option you choose there. It opens up different parts of, like, it changes the outcome of this area. It's kind of cool. Oracle. Oh wait, no. It revealed itself. Okay. Oracle, going to lurk for a bit. I have some videos to catch. I have some videos to catch up with. Yeah, man. Lurk all you want. Alright, let's save the game. And let's head downstairs. Jacob, I named my main guy. His name is Sparrowhood because he's a fox. But he's like a bow and arrow guy, so he's the cousin to Robin Hood. He's really angry because Robin Hood got all the glory, but really it was Sparrowhood behind the scenes. So yeah. That's the story we've come up with. I mean, there's gotta be just like a monster over here, right? So there's a door in there. There's a door over here. And there's a door over this way. So let's definitely go in this door first.
I found something.
Open your heart to me.
Walk around this trap.
I am helpful.
Nice.
Am I not?
Move out.
And we have a giant monster. So let's make sure we're all buffed up.
Miss me already?
Where do you want me?
I welcome your company.
Okay. So let's take you guys over here.
Head on. Die. None shall escape.
Now you guys charge in.
You wide open?
Yeah, that's the best backstory ever. Yeah, man. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm a little scared of... archers. Come back here. And attack. Stabby, why are you so low on health? From the last fight? Yeah, just keep healing Stabby. Easy.
I lead. You follow.
Stone Golem down. Let's just clear the room, make sure everything else. Take all the loot, obviously. Got a couple chests over here.
Onwards.
What do we
Ooh.
have here? Ah, not this time.
Dang it. Alright, we'll take it. We just busted it open because I didn't pass the dice roll. So I busted the items inside, which is a little sad. There might have been some like really cool stuff. Let's just save real quick.
Move out.
I mean, there's gotta be a bad guy in here, right? It's like an evil banquet table. Slowly walk over here. No? There's no bad guy, really? Okay. Just a room. Okay. On to the next one. Oh, we're just going in. Okay.
Head on.
We're just gonna slowly explore the library. There's a guy over here, and he's a skeleton, so I'm assuming he's a bad guy, right? He's a cool looking bad guy. So we'll just save right behind him. And
I lead, you follow.
Zarish the Lynch. I could kill you right now for your impudence, or you'll play a different role in my plans. Will you give me the wand or continue to waste my time? So we got a big important story option right now. He's an evil lynch. We have his wand. So we can choose to give him the wand, which is an evil path. Or the good path is he should have died a long time ago. And he's a skeleton, so we gotta kill him. Watching Stabby burst into everything is a funny animation. Yeah, he barely fits through the doors. So, what is our story? Like, our background is that Sparrowhood is angry because Robin Hood ruined his life. So is Sparrowhood like actually a good person and he's just angry? Or did like Robin Hood ruining his life turn him evil? I'm like kind of curious what happens if I give him the wand. Or we could kill him. He looks like he has some good gear. Requires the Lynch mythic path. Do I want to go down the Lynch path? I don't think so. I think we'll do good. Okay, so he takes his wand anyway.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
And he's really scary. Oh shoot. Okay, so let's go into turn-based for this, just because this is going to be a really hard one. Did we get Bone Rattle on that other girl? I think so, maybe? It's hard because he has damage reduction. The only thing that hurts him is magic. So if I walk Sparrowhead over here, if we cast this spell like right here? Did no damage to him, but it hurt myself. Got it. Nice choice. So this girl's just our archer lady. So we should move you here and just fire at him. Oh. He almost one-shot my whole team.
No glory without risk.